saw an image of someone talking about some lady talking about are women okay with with what's going on and with like I guess books and shit because I had this one book that was really fucking like a perverted fantasy book that a lot of women seem to really enjoy and shit. And it's getting to a point where like these women are reading all these fake novels and that. And like they're fucking sitting there like read all these stupid ass novels and shit. And one of the novels is called something to do with I don't know, milking a minotaur or something like that. Some fucking stupid ass thing that came up in that. I'm just like, what the fuck is with people? Like, I'm not understanding like any of this shit. How fucking like ridiculous some of these things are, what these women are talking about and that. Like, they live in such fantasy worlds. And I get it, guys got their anime and shit like that and all that porn and shit, I guess,
Body parts everywhere!
Like, I try to get this crap in there, but my god, it's getting kind of fucking stupid. Because, like, these women, man, they make all these novelizations and that. And they want these women to fucking buy this shit. Ooh. Oh, they're stickies. Man, I'm not a big fan of stickies, though.
Every fragment found is another reason to sharpen my blade.
It looks cool, though. The ring looks cool. Yeah, it's... yeah, I just don't like that's a fucking sticky, though. I do not like that color. It's too bright. They could have made that more darker. I fucking hate how they have these colors. That doesn't look too bad. Man, I wish I could get a team in this fucking game. What am I broing on? No, it's just my friends are fucking. He does a lot of single player based games and that. He doesn't a lot like doing multiplayer games, at least that much. But we might get back on board on that Borderlands, but killing full eventually. Where's this at? The box of something. Is that it? I need my sniper back. I need to have that one though.
A river of wrath I send to you.
I do like cold damage. I should just get my infernal damage and cold damage so I can at least have that up. That'd be a huger increase. see if I have. I got this one. So these. These fucking suck. I mean, they hit hard, but they have a. You have to be rather close because they miss a lot.
Oh, a wasted death.
Okay, that was the one. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's what this is. Okay. Just teleport there. But yes, this is all this crap online that like there's so much weird shit. When I heard about that stuff and that, I'm just like, dude, like, are women really reading this crap? I'm like, this is some weird ass shit. Ooh, that's a good Jacob. I don't know if it's gonna be better than this though. Yeah, I'll try that.
Gripe with any living thing having a grand old time. Less it's mating season, and the racket's enough to keep a lad awake or haunt his dreams for ages. Help me sleep again.
Okay, so that water looks so good. I like the way it looks. Where the fuck are we going? Alright, there we go. This thing turns like shit. Let's see if I have that other one. The order's level 4. Dang, that speed is ridiculous. Handling's better too. Oh, that handling's nice. Yeah, that's really nice. It's maxed out. I love max speed and shit. I like that.
Your lives are short. The timekeeper's servants have returned. I must stay strong. I will be broken by your ilk.
Okay, go look for that box. Oh, nice little town here.
Timekeeper puppet, I will teach you fear. Our future
Ha! That explosion thing's pretty fucking sick. I can't lie about that.
It roars with my rage. Keep up. The timekeeper's servants have returned.
His healing is ridiculously good though.
I won't be broken by your rage.
Blow up everything.
I'm not gonna say I told you so, but you know I could.
Is that Jacob shotgun? The COB one. Actually, I see which one I gotta go down. I think it's the red one. Melee damage. There it is. Increases damage on the closer an enemy gets. Based on distance, the closer in, the greater reward. That's what I want to get. I think I'm gonna go back and get that. Because that damage alone is fucking ridiculous. I'm always healing. Well, with that skill I have, but that's just a lot of damage. I'm always up at people's asses anyway. Let's see. No, I'll finish this off first. Let's go ahead and find this bitch. There it is.
Ah, you found the goods! Didn't think those idiots would give it up easy. Well,
What's the next one, Dave? What hunter?
I guess they didn't. But still, nice work out there.
Reward. Yeah. I think, yeah, we're gonna do. Let's go do bounties now. I just want to get him level 50 now so we start getting all the fucking shit on him. Need one more of that. Birds. Okay. Need one more bird. I need 10 more of these. The fucking dog things. I know just where to go for all them. Since I'm in the fucking Fey Fields. Actually. Oh, this place is actually not bigger than I thought. This place is fucking huge. Let's go back here. Might as well get that vault key too. Anything good? Something just farted again. Okay, let me get this one again.
It's no secret that I'm an animal lover, generally. But this one, well, if you put it in the dirt, you'll be doing me a favor. I will not be taking questions at this time.
Let me carry you, little.
Incoming asshole. No.
Oh, damn you! No more for me. Only I get to kill my punching bags. That's it. Oh.
That shot nearly knocked me on my backside!
Best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, I gotta get my fucking melee up. Here they are.
May you be forgiven!
The more creatures we get rid of, the faster I move up the power rankings on this planet. Zero-sum games, baby!
I love Claptrap. I need Wild Horn. Okay, I need that shit. Okay, what about the other guys? Is that good? Where are they at? Okay, peepers. Oh, that's just a boss. Okay, well, fuck it. Where's he at? Okay, I'll go ahead and grab this. See, that's why I want to be able to play with extra people in that, because then you can get more experience a little bit quicker.
Next time, aspire to be a good ass!
Maximum shoot.
Will no one challenge my gunmanship? For a brief moment, I can forget the deaths of everyone I've loved!
Stop looking at you! Just a few more minutes! Don't move the body!
The Rippers have come to spread their madness!
Give me a few seconds and it's safe one. Get closer!
I salute anyone who can exist in several pieces!
My other leg!
Look at those wrinkly muscles. That's freaking weird, bro.
Instant iron. Thunder.
Hey! Being a family! I think!
Alright, open this up. Jacobs, the file cancer. There it is.
I now possess what is needed to open a vault.
Yeah, the vault monsters are not too bad. They still. They still drop crazy amount of loot. Like, I was happy to find the stuff that I found really quickly because it is extremely helpful. Got that. Okay, we need to go to Peepers. There he is. Surprising I haven't been over there yet. Cool. Well, it's just you gotta get certain guns that you know you can kill massive people, massive groups with. You know, it's easy to kill. It is not better than the holds. A little more ammo, it's more accurate. As a shotgun to it, it does good damage. As the Ripper license was full auto. I don't know, I like that full auto thing. That is actually pretty nice. It is very, very steady. Literally quickly. I hold a lot of fucking ammo. Where are we going? Yeah. Oh, dude, it's gonna be up there. What the fuck's this dude doing here?
No order
This is my
will
best
hold
bit.
its will on me.
Is this their best? How sad.
Inexorably!
I would say always go on elemental. Honestly. Probably do corrosive or fire. Some people want to do like cryo. Or even radiation.
You will not be able to stop me. I respect your ability to disapparate.
Oh, it's cold as well. I mean, if I can give me a good cryo gun, I'd be happy because I can just pump a shit ton of cryo damage, which is what I want to do with Inferno. Because you get so much. Oh man, ripping ass.
I wish you did not require a horrible death. Wail before me.
Under pressure.
I soar upon metal wings. You will be broken. Break beneath my wheel.
Yeah, bro, you can't jump on top of that, bro. Fuck up there, bitch.
Let us see if there is any soul in that synthetic body.
What that blow up?
I see the order, and I do not like it.
Bridging the gap!
You should have put up more of a fight.
Tighten it up or you guys are next. Got it?
Yeah, I'm afraid the other gun was better. I do like the automatic of it, but unfortunately. Oh, where the fuck is that? Okay.
Not even capable of banter. What
Yeah, it just does
a
way
waste.
more damage. It's 300 instead of fucking 100. Shoot me. Target is somewhere around here. Yep.
That was all.
Shut her!
Done me a good turn there.
Nice. Torque. Throwing knife. 1400. Spawns Merv bounces up to 5 times. Lethal. Damage grenade increased by 40%. And projectile speed is reduced by. That is actually not that bad.
A gift of pain. I can't be killed, you silly bastards!
Let's go, you guys know. Ow, you fuck. Okay. That's done. Which one's this one? Give me some bounties. Oh, I do the bounties. Some of these quests are fucking stupid. The bounties are so much easier. Legit, man. Some of these quests are just fucking retarded. Oh. Okay. Melee chance, melee damage, overall damage, every chance is fine. Weakness, heavily reduces damage and take increased damage. And 3. Stats effect. Get increased damage. Stats effect goes up by a lot. Sheer punishment, movement speed, kill. Yeah, 30% of infernal damage is fucking insane. This is really good. This is probably my favorite one. It's life transferable. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Freezes them. What's this health thing? Max health capacity. You get melee when full. So you get some more health capacity right here. That's actually quite crazy. Got 10 of those. This one's actually really good. I like this one a lot. Shock damage. That's that dragon breath. Yeah. It's not bad, but it's just weird. Is it old? Yeah, this one's more tanky than that. See, the right there, that's good. Yeah. This effect doubles when he's at max health. So go with the 40% more gun damage. That's actually extremely fucking good. That's the reason why I like this one. I do like the healing in that, but I don't need to be. There's just so much shit to go down.
I'm still kicking. Watch it.
That's maxed out. That's good. 6% duration, 30% per stack. Cool. Cryo and that. I might say so myself. I do like the cryo. Radiation is not too bad. I just like cryo better.
Have I got a job for you? Job is in a hit. A hit as in, go beat this
You gotta love Claptrap. I never got this yet. Oh, no, I did. It's green. Where's that? That is not the one I want. I need to get that damn mission off. I don't even fucking like that mission at all. Yeah, abort this contract. Abort that bitch. Plan of objective. Where's he at? There he is. Cool. Let's go. Man, I want to do with this. Thing is extremely quick. I'm gonna try out this radiation, see how good it does. I want to inspect it. Strong against. Oh, it's strong against shields? I did not know that. This is good against armor. Very weak against shields. Okay. Very weak is different from being weak, I guess. That's not bad then. Strong against shield, normal against things. Okay. I didn't think it'd be strong against shields, but you know. Whatever. Oh, that's 55 degrees. Okay, I gotta work tomorrow. Oh. Funny thing is, what happened the other day was just periodically stupid. Well, it was just work drama.
Regain your senses before I kill you!
The accessory of the season.
More obstacles fall before my righteous quest!
Where am I going?
I soar upon metal wings! The Order holds the creatures captive, but I will not stand by while they suffer. I must free them.
Like the really big one. Oh, this? This is not the place for you. Gotta do better than this. Not down! Just out for a sec! Okay. Back!
Where have to go for this? Oh yeah, that's right. You bitch.
It's you and me time! Ready?
An elephant from back here!
Watch my back!
That explosion shit's fucking amazing. I can't lie about that stuff. Fucker.
They think they're gonna win! That's cute! Shatter!
Oh, I gotta go up here. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I see that. Okay. Nice. The ones. A COV sniper. I do like that quite a bit, actually. It shoots slow, but it's okay.
Game me out to the cake ball!
I like COV license with certain guns, like shotguns that are like the one sluggers. COV with that's really good. COV with this is really good.
Heaving cleave! No. Oh, I once saw a mail courier split like
I
that.
love AoEs. So I like about the torque license thing, gives you 25% damage, gives you 100% more AoE. This makes everything explode extremely fucking big, which is nice. Let's see. Pre-workout's kicking in pretty good. Pretty good. I do like the SMGs. If I had torque on it, I fucking take it. Yeah, I'm doing all torque guns with this guy. I really like torque a lot.
Closing in on the prey!
You shit! Take cover!
Stand still! It'll all be over soon!
It roars with my rage!
Where's that thing that goes? There you go, there. So about that, I'm actually gonna switch back to that other sniper. Because it's extremely fucking powerful. Like, can I make it up there from here? Probably not. No. That's good. I'll go ahead and just claim this then. I hope they get better guiding plaques so you can actually be able to jump a little bit farther and shit. Get something that glides farther, you can get better boosts.
I'm okay!
We don't roll over the house.
Oh, felt that in my stomach! Oh, little shit! I
Solid kill. I'm hitting on you. I cannot be contained.
Where's that barrier thing? Is it up here? Yes.
Moving in. Anybody with me?
Gotta do better than that, Bolter! I thought you were cool!
I thought you were cool. Oh, I guess it already disappeared. No, I'm looking for that fucking, that was over here. It was over here, it disappeared. Oh, man. Oh my god. Well, they always make things out of fucking range. It's kind of annoying. And you got all this, like, movability in that, and everything's just a little too tall. Kind of sucks. Yeah, it did go away. That fucker didn't last too long. I guess I can't go over the mountainside. People.
So I tried going to the gym in the morning. Okay,
What are you tagging me, you big old hornet bastard?
That's much better.
Got
You
it.
can handle it from here.
Nice.
Probably won't come up. I could. Might.
I forgot I have my knives. Yeah, they just patched it again. I really enjoy this game a lot. It's good, just fucking around, just blow shit up.
I do not like it. Just another body, unfortunately. My metal wings.
Yeah, I haven't played. Yeah, I played the Siren a little bit. I really do enjoy the Siren. Quite a bit, actually. I have to go through her skills and not see what I want to do with her. Dang, everybody and their fucking brothers up in this bitch. Yeah, the axe throwing thing's pretty good. Getting a lot of full damage wouldn't be too bad, to tell you the truth. It would increase my damage, but I'd rather go down the health route and get health. Get that 40% if I have more health. So I always have health. This guy regenerates very quickly. So eventually when I got two regeneration things on, one from skill, one from actual legendary. And there's another one I get at 50. It's gonna be extremely fucking powerful. Gives me like pure health, and there's like 2 health things I can do. I can go down. Basically, get his health as high as I can, just have it regenerate. Oh, I don't know what to do. Or check my ward. Oh, get fucked up. Tugs people and teleport. I actually do like to teleport a lot. Yeah, that was like. Okay. Go back to grabbing bounties. Where'd you go? Yes, keep moving bounties. Yeah, because you can level up your bounties, they get more experience. And they give you better guns. I think you can max them out at legendary, money, and experience, which I think is about 19 or 20 something thousand, something like that.
Oh, come on, give me a chance.
Okay, well,
Sorry,
we're not
I
pop
run
yet.
exclusive crew. No weak links. See, can't have a wannabe. It's gone.
I wish I could remember what
Okay, let's go to another one. Right there. That's the vault gate. There's so much crap I haven't even gotten this fucking place yet. Okay. I don't think shit. I'm gonna go back to here. Yeah, you want to collect all of them because they all give you bounties. And I don't know if you could I don't know if you could spread apart your people in that and do a bunch of bounties like that. That'd be kind of cool. You get a shit ton of experience. But then again, I have.
Loathsome beasts have been
What's
menacing
this
our
for?
farmers. Let's turn the hunters into the hunted.
Okay,
Regular
good.
boar would sprinkle rose petals on the
Yeah,
bed
you see, this is level. I never done this much.
I know regular boar.
It gives me
Let's
good
go,
weapons
lady.
and that, but it gives you really low
You know what I
experience.
mean.
Good fuck about
Bring
that.
me the claws and scales and whatever doohickeys adorn some of the
What is
local wildlife.
Ripper
And help me
Sniper.
show her I care.
I don't know if I want a Ripper Sniper. Okay.
My apologies, Chariot. Driving is difficult.
Ha! Yeah, I might play with this Iron Woman. I like the way she looks. Kind of that, like, meanish look to her, but it's kind of hot. Might as well get this silo. It's right next to me. I'm gonna kill Rippers in this region, I believe. There it is. Not too hard to find, actually. All I know is fucking. There we go. Pass. We got here. Okay, got that one. That's done. Oh, I didn't get this safe house. What the fuck? What do we do? What is that? What? I'm about to use this then. Probably take this side. It's over that fucking mountain.
The Ripper Queen is dead, which, as far as I'm concerned, makes me the new Ripper Queen!
Who's in need of some brew?
It is a ripper.
Okay, this ain't the region we can leave this in.
Mind your manners! Come now!
No one else today. Too spicy. Me next. Me next. Whew.
Me next. Actually, I can quit that legendary thing now. It's a level 30. I'll quit this. What is this? Oh, it's just a grenade. Okay.
A bulbous expression.
16 years from retirement!
16 years from my time. That's the one thing I've never noticed about
You bore me, Ripper.
Tie my shoes!
Don't worry, I'll send your bride there alive too.
bitch.
Violent.
I do like the axe throwing thing. Okay, so what's up? We are across the thing from. Okay, so I can go to this thing right here. Yeah, I'll go to this, and it should lead me really close to that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna equip the other one. This rocket is fucking terrible. Maybe this one will do different. Okay, well. Where the fuck are all these dudes at?
Another unwanted lesson in anatomy. Oh, me?
Oh, I remember this place. Yeah, I was in here with another character. This character's really good.
No.
That was my pal!
His regeneration skill is a bit fucking ridiculous. Mom. No.
not my chariot!
I mean, his sayings are kind of stupid, but almost there.
Before me, there we go!
Damn, man, I heal so fucking quick. Almost there.
Oh, air, how I love thee! Do you need a bit of talk? I can help!
Every shot is a
Thunders
stick.
through my arms!
Well, that area, a shit ton of motherfuckers.
Bada bing!
I remember this one.
Let us both do our best splice! See?
I got nothing from way back here. Cover me! I'm
Ye
moving
gods!
at this
The
rate.
lifters have been robbed of their dignity!
Oh, blaze and fight!
You shall not rip me this day!
Yeah, that shield thing helps out greatly. It's probably one of the better legendaries.
Man, yo-ho!
Oh my god. There it is. I kinda wish like the island minions in that. Like if I like from a certain distance and that they can gather up experience for me and they can just give it all to me. Even though it might take them a little bit to kill people in that, but eventually they do. That'd be kinda cool. So when you go next to the area you can gather a bunch of experience, get up like a couple levels.
This beastly bitch took a bite out of my boy, and that deserves a
Fuck
big
is
bite
that?
back. Pop!
You don't have to fight Kate Artemis.
Not feeling real selective right now. Anything from the rooter to the tutor works for me.
What's that easy? Almost 12. Yeah, I want to go to work today and fucking get a couple extra hours in. I'm actually feeling really good right now. I can actually fucking move without too much hesitation. Yeah, it's going down a lot. Yeah, I'm very happy that it is because it's extremely fucking. It's so good outside. It's so chill. but he said, bro, that's why, you know, I think I might just leave this door cracked. Just suck all this crap out of my fucking room. Probably got some bugs in control for the light. Oh. But nah, it was just really fucking silly what happened in that. And that it turned into something that wasn't supposed to turn into. And it was kind of fucking stupid. Yeah, this guy gives me the order gun. Which is honestly extremely fucking powerful. Oh, yes.
You bore me, Ripper!
Let's see. Let's shoot this guy.
They don't look nice, mate.
Oops, forgot about that. Damn. That thing fucked him up so bad. That grenade. It shoots the shit out of him. Reaper, yeah, I don't like Reapers with sniper rifles. I do like the way all the guns kind of do their thing in that. Like, these explosive guns blow up really fucking big with certain things now. They do a really good job of killing people.
Are you brave enough
Oh yeah, tap this out.
step in your ascent to greatness? Just grab hold.
Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. I know we're getting paid next week, which is nice because no, we're not. Really, bro? Get fucked, bro.
I can't be killed, you silly bastards!
I just wanted to be.
I think I'm just gonna take off the fucking dialogue. This dialogue's so stupid.
To be more than a bolt in your neck.
Going to have to kill you, friend.
Ew, he's so nice.
Nausea is delicious. Son of a gun!
Nice.
No more games! But I pray for mercy in the afterlife.
Nice.
Dog, this!
Yeah, dude, getting your fucking grenades up and that is extremely fucking good. Like, just do all grenades, get your cooldown as fucking high as you can. It just decimates.
The people of Kairos deserve to hear their own voices.
Idolater's soul is dead. Let me find a clip of the world's smallest violin.
Oh, we know something's out here. Yeah, I gotta get these guys anyway.
Close and personal. Double edge!
He would have told me that wasn't the creature that attacked him. Oh well.
Oh, I actually died. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get all the characters level 50 and see how they're gonna do. Cause I know if I go more with this guy is very good with Inferno or fire and ice weapons. I can get enormous amount of damage with them. So my main focus is probably going to be trying to get a lot of cryo and fire. If I boost them up strong enough, they'll take normal damage out of the shields and that, so that would be so bad. Which would be really fucking nice. Oh, I got a thing. They said no idea why I'm even getting this up. Because the speed is not enough. I could just put this all in the gun. And just get, like, more gun damage altogether. Oh well. Let's do that with the remaining ones. Needle. Torque license. Yeah, that's the stickies. I don't like that fucking shit. There it is. Okay.
this expression.
Come on, fucker. Okay, let's go check this. I'm aborted. Okay. So it's threshers here. Who would live here? Is that a silo? It is a silo. Is it? No, it's not. It's just it's right on a platform over there. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go down to strictly gun damage because with torque they always get 25% more damage now, which is really fucking good. I can get another 25%, be 50%. So all torque will be fucking super strong. And I can go down certain things like having max health. That's why I have to look at all the skills and that. Like, this is really good. Max health, it doubles. While is he at max health, he gets 40% more. And he constantly fucking heals. He gets life right here, and I think there's another one where I get life at. I think it's on this one. No, there's one I get health at. I can't remember. Where's that? What the fuck, really? Wait a minute. What? Duration increases damage and duration of okay the thing that I get. Okay, where's that? I know I got a healing thing somewhere. Maybe it is underneath this one. What the fuck is that? No, there's one that gives me a huge amount of fucking health. Mm. I do want to get that one up actually really bad. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and get that up because that's just too fucking good. I mean, at least it's 20% up front. Oh, I know what that is. I got a little confused. Oh, more bounties. Yeah, I'll finish these ones off. Let's see if I can get me something else. Because there's no point to get that. Or I can't get that enough. Okay, that's about ready to go to Epic. Okay, I need to change my thing. I think it's up here. Yeah, it is. Okay. It doubles with melee, which I don't care about. The reload speed is really good, but critical I don't give a fuck about. There we go. Like reload speed, I have it. So if I get anything that goes into that in general, that you're just gonna get super mod gun damage. That says increases gun damage. That's more. The more full his life is. This effect doubles while Almond is at max. Gun damage 20% when full. That's actually really good. I like that ricochet. So let's start. Orbital damage was that 57%. Yeah. Not telling what the fuck to do. I guess I'm gonna change this. Yeah, the whip's actually really fucking good, actually. It gets a shield, turn on damage per second. Damn, costs 5,000. Really? That's a lot of fucking uranium. You can do it. Fuck you. No. Taser is actually really cool. It does the Reaper thing. It holds 52. That is a lot of fucking. And I got 30% more. So it'll hold like 70. And the taser's pretty fat. Let's go. My chariot of blowjobs. Blowjobs? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I remember my grandpa said that. We were at a place, and that was a little while ago. He's been dead probably for like 5 years, bless his soul. You know, and like.
My inner peace craves violence.
He sat there and like always talk about that stuff and that. I thought it was so funny, man. I was listening to this preacher guy and that, and he talks about the gospel and that a lot. And he talks about when people die and that at funerals and that, sometimes people are lying to the people and that, saying that, you know, oh, they're gonna be in heaven and that. like trying to be like grateful. Man. Some people believe they go to heaven just because they just think they deserve to go to heaven. I was like, well, I mean, I think a lot of people deserve at least, you know. It comes down to religious beliefs and that. The one that explains it the most is the best. Which means, like, Jesus explains it in super detail in that about things. And not everyone's gonna go to heaven. You know, and some people are like, well, I think everyone should go to heaven. I'm like, well, I agree with something, you know. I think there's a lot of good people out there in some ways or another, but their hearts might not be as good as we think they are, because, you know, most people tend to lie and sin a lot without even noticing it. You know, do I blame people for sinning? No, I can't say that, because most sins are not created from, you know, humans. It's the demons that interact with us that try to whisper and say all the stuff and that. Like, why is there a lot of whores out there shaking their tits online that, oh, they do it for the money? They're like, well, the money is what I need now. You can get a normal job and make money. But I make more money doing this. Yeah. I mean, if you want to be on there and, like, do what I'm doing, just, you know, if you want to show off and that, just look good, look pretty, you know, you're going to make money anyway. Like, just having big boobs all together and that, like, e-girls made a shit ton of money now. I don't know why they went to OnlyFans. Like, I have no idea why Amaranth or Armarith, whatever the fuck her name is, did all that shit. And they were making millions of dollars off stuff and that. It just kind of blew my mind. It was kind of stupid, too. It was like, why the fuck did you go to all that pain and suffering? I mean, do you sleep with the camera up your ass just so guys can smack their meats off and like, oh, fantasize sleeping with you? I'm like, really? Hey, you're an attractive looking woman, but I see women like you every single day at the fucking gym. Just as fucking beautiful. Like, beauty isn't, there's no absolute beauty, and some of these women really think that God, I'm absolutely the most beautiful woman ever, and I'm like, but you're not. Because beauty, you know, depends on what, you know, what people, everybody thinks. Some people like big, fat, fucking smelly, bearded fucking women. Very small percentage, but.
Unknowable. Can I show this Ripper the error of their ways?
But all I'm saying is, like, everybody has a preference. Not everyone likes the same thing. Like, I'm very into, like, pale Irish chicks. Like, I always like the Irish women, the pale women that, you know, it's just how I am. And other people might disagree with it. I'm like, oh, that's fine. That's what the whole point of it is. Like, they disagree with everything. That's fine. But people want to establish such a big, huge front and saying they're the only ones. I'm like, well, I mean, in some ways you can think however you want to think, but. What the fuck are you doing? Like a bitch. Whoops. You son of a bitch. But yeah, like.
Just a sacrifice to the Sithis!
That was good. My damage has increased so much ever since I got that extra damage. I take 400 and something now. So I've taken like 300. Let's see what I. Now it's maxed out. 500.
You tricked me!
A good dad for a bad boy! I fell! Not You're only helping my cause!
Yeah, I think I was at like 350 or something like that. Now I'm thinking 500. That's a massive fucking increase. That's nice. Now if I get a cryo gun and get up the cryo damage for my thing, it'd be awesome. Cause I'll be dealing
Let
like
me level.
over 100%. That's a big old cannon system. Yeah, there's one that really got me. I always try to get like an Inferno or get like something that is elemental altogether for my grenade. Because I kind of figured I'll be using it a lot. No, the only thing you need to do is get the closer damage, which I believe that is under the fire. I think it is. Let's see which one it is. I think it's this one. Yeah, the closer I get, the more damage reduction I get, and the more damage I get. That is the next one I want to get. Because overall, that'll give me just pure fucking damage. And massive damage reduction. Because this is really good for my shield and that. Because I gotta keep my shield as high as possible. I don't care about the whole melee thing. I might. What's the movement speed when I kill people on that? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get up Inferno damage. Because that should knock it all the way down here. Let's see. Gun damage, stasis effects. I don't know which one to get up. I'll probably just get this one up in that. Just to get this, because that is really fucking good. That's a shit ton of fucking damage. That's how I got this one, didn't I? Didn't I already get this one? I believe I did. Oh, fucking hell, making it. Yeah, I did. Oh, there's our treasure chest up here. Well, that sucks. What the would be? Okay. Where am I fucking going? Back to the lurker den. Yeah, I'm gonna get those brains. Brains! I was thinking about getting some Madison going again. I haven't played that game in a while. The game's kind of fucked up.
My hand's hurting.
If I had torque license, I'd be fucking jumping for joy because torque license are fucking amazing. Okay, I can grab that shit. Okay, we're going to go to. Where did you guys go? I need these guys anyway.
Accept defeat, you silly bastards!
Cool. I need 10 of them. Yeah. Oh, they didn't spawn in yet? I thought they would. That sucks. Just gotta go someplace else and find it. All these motherfucking birds, man. Yeah. Oh my.
Eat shrapnel!
Ah, that grenade does good.
Out of my way! Hero coming through!
That grenade does do really fucking good though. Stop shooting your fucking ass farts everywhere, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Huh. I get it. They get it. Nomad's that big ass dude now. I guess they just switch every now and again. Oh, it never gives me anything good.
I could kill you by jumping out from behind the door and yelling "Whoa!"
Quail before me!
I thought her soul was a real big nerd for that walking simply worked.
Nice.
I hope the smell wasn't too overpowering. That's what we in the business call a great start.
Damn, I did. I just had two of them in one. That's fucking awesome. I dig that. I dug that. I dug that. Dug. Okay. Ooh, I believe. Is that better than what I already have? I can't really tell. I can't fucking look at it. Inspect. Splash radius is that. But there's 60 seconds. Yeah, that's. I don't really have anything I actually do like. The torque that has a torque. No, I seen the license on it. It just shows it. So that's 250 something. That is 295. It says it does less damage, but doesn't. Yeah. It shoots a little slower, but that's the reason why it is. Oh, I gotta do this thing. Dude, I can never get a full team of people now. Like, there's some people that will play this game with me and that, but like, I mean, like serious hardcore players, like they'll get on and just grind and. Oh yeah, it's a lot more damage. Takes 100 more.
Embrace the chemicals. You might transform into something noteworthy.
I dig up a little bit. Okay, what can I get up now? What am I gonna get up? It's gonna get up inferno damage. I got this too. No gun damage. Yeah, fuck it. Get like 20%. Be a good increase. Let's keep on pumping that shit. Okay, where's the last one at? Oh my god, the guys got lost. Yeah, we're paying attention to what I do. Ooh, guys, go. Where's that? Fuck. Okay, that's it. Need one more. Oh. Oh. I had my back's feeling better though. Where's this? Oh, it's the fuck over here. Okay. Oh boy. Get the chopper. Okay. Got that. Ugh.
My name is Myriad, and I am many things. A protector, a sister, a siren. But above all else, right now, I'm lost. I can only hope that by looking back on the circumstances of my arrival, I might find some clue that will lead to my escape. It started, as these mysteries so often do, with a vault. I can only hope it will end differently.
This grenade is actually really fucking good. Really just cleared out this whole area with the grenade.
Show me your power.
That could have gone better.
You appear to have left some of your pieces on the ground.
Okay, bro. You just pooped yourself, bro.
You shall not rip me this day.
Wanna be next? Somebody shoot him so I can get out of cover!
Ouch!
Yeah, it's a pretty fucking hard, actually.
Son of a...
Fuck you, man, bitch.
On your pathetic, cowardly death.
Death is but a chrysalis!
The madness of this world is overwhelming, is it not?
They never
So
achieved
much
balance, and they never will!
many dark thoughts ricocheting through your head.
Her voice is pretty mesmerizing. I can't lie about that.
Rip your bolt.
Oh, I'm definitely not.
Rip your bolt out.
Oh, damn! You're too dead to warn your friends.
Searching for meaning.
Vengeance soars!
Tearing it up! Orb incoming!
I challenge you to be more than a bolt.
Let's wrap this up! I've got the adolescence later!
Spiteful tongue.
Consequence!
It is a ripper, driven mad. Give me yours!
Coming through!
Calls yourself the time
Baptized in my siblings' blood!
for himself. Sick vision of war. It is beyond time, beyond all limits. Join me there. Tear the limits from your flesh.
Who's gonna run the... Say hello to the smartest person in the room!
That
The
every
pain! Taking cover like the genius I am!
You
Damn!
let us gather the spider.
Follow your dreams, kid! You died! I did it! I'll peg you down!
You took their piggies to murder! You appear to have left some of your pieces on the ground.
For Kairos, I would give even more if I could. My death.
Do you hear that? It is the sweet sound of victory.
Sweet sound of victory.
Makes me the new Ripper Queen!
That was fun.
Take heed! Grenade!
I feel so good outside. Kinda wish I did go to work today. Should have went. Should have went. So I'm just really fucking bored. And we don't close till fucking 3. I could have stayed there at least till like 2 or say till close.
an explosion.
What?
Armageddon upon you!
Yeah, you're dead. Anyone else want to die? Yeah, if I get a torque on that fucking one SMG I have my other character, that'd be fucking great. Cause that shit was super fucking powerful. I think I do really close to 100%. Do I? It doesn't. It's like a show. It's at what 49%. It's mainly at 40 something. Health. Regeneration doesn't. I get 6%. Missing health regeneration. It doesn't show what the one thing does, dude. I think it heals me 5% every 2 seconds or something like that. Something.
We tear new life out of rotten flesh of the old and burn away the sin of flesh. Real tired of living in distortion. Ugh.
The Rippers have come to spread their
Oh,
madness.
wow, and a lot of motherfuckers here.
Ah! Do you mind?
The adversary tests us. And your armor is as strong as... Under the rocks with you!
I had a dream just like this!
Are you attacking me on a dead eye just for me?
Nice. Okay. Movement speed. Reduce damage. Yeah, it would be nice to get that damage reduction down to 25% and get healing. Cause then I could just constantly have, well, a tremendous amount of fucking health.
Be gone!
I think it goes up to like maybe 70. It was like 55 or 70, man. If I can get it up to where it's like 1,000 per fucking second, that'd be astoundingly fucking amazing.
Was that necessary? Was that...
That's a Jacob's thing. That's not too bad.
Mind your manners! Deconstruct this!
Enjoy oblivion!
Bitch.
Nip it in the butt.
It's like, what? You wanna put it in my ass, bro? Whoa, man. You a little too crazy, bro.
Alas for the mantle!
Wanna put it in my ass and shit, bro? You will get shot. Yeah, I like that grenade a lot.
Die in an explosion!
Okay. Yeah, this spot's always good. They always give you like 5 or 6 badasses. It's really getting too fucking good. Yeah. Yeah, it's really hard to find legendaries unless you're in the Vault Hunter mode. Vault Hunter mode. Plus, like, you have a better chance of getting legendaries.
I see the order, and I do not like it!
God, that grenade's so good. Who the fuck's shooting at me? I don't need to aim with the torque gun. I fire and everything does. Okay. Oh, winter time's gonna be coming in. It's getting cooler outside. Ooh. Okay, let's go and get this bitch.
My lunch and my heart. But I'm mostly mad about the first one. Give him the old one too.
This one does a little more damage. This one shoots a lot faster. Your load speed's quicker. I do like that. I like that reload speed. Wait a minute, where the fuck did this come from? Let me inspect it. How's it? I guess I'll blow up the same. Yeah, I'm gonna take that fucking pistol. The fat ass pistol.
This is just like when I had to fight my way to the front of the...
It shoots kind of slow. Yeah, reload speed's quick as fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Need to go kill the one thing again. Yeah, trying to level up my bounties and get them all maxed out. At least the ones I like to do. Because some of them are just fucking stupid. If you like the gathering ones. That speed is so nice.
I cannot be contained!
That's some. I like the speed. What's in here? Anything? Any assholes in here I can kill? None. L0. Oh, there's some. What we got in here?
I will have your comrades in my sights!
What the fuck? Ah, this gun seems so good.
Armor of fate! A lick of flame!
What's that lead guy? What do you give me? Sewing knife. I'll take the whole thing. Yeah, nothing's gonna beat the grenade I have. What's this? Short circuit. After reloading, empty magazine, gun. With the Ripper license, has 30% chance to increase the next magazine fire rate by 100%. That's fucking crazy. That's a little funny. 100 fucking percent. That's insane. What this?
I think I see a man.
I hear the choo-choo train. Choo-choo train. Oh man, this gun is so much better. Oh shit, it's my guys. My bad, bros. Broskies.
Don't make me there we go. Keep your shaking, please.
But yeah, as I was talking to my manager and I was saying, like, I noticed that when people are smoking weed and that, like, then they heavily smoke it or they do any type of narcotic that really fucks their brain up and that. I've always noticed that people don't work that good when they're on fucking drugs. They never work good when they're on drugs. Never. Like caffeine, maybe, because caffeine's what they're on. They drink a lot of alcohol and that. They do all that shit and that. They don't work that fucking good. Like fucking never. I know people need jobs and that, but like if you're blowing all your money on a fucking addiction, you're a fucking idiot. You're just a waste of fucking time. Like it defeats the purpose of having money now. You're just blowing on this addiction shit. It's just so fucking stupid. Yeah, it's just so dumb. Like it just more scientific proof of people that do these fucking drugs and that, and they have like no idea that they're just ruining their fucking life. And you fucking see it when they work, like how like you gotta constantly like talk to them and shit. They don't just stay on the job. You gotta be like, hey, what are you doing? Like, oh yeah, yeah, I'm working. Yeah, yeah. It's like, damn, dude, you know you're at work. Would you forget you're at fucking work? Like,
Stab me with all your might.
is it really that fucking like? Are you that fucking stupid or ignorant or just whatever kind of things you want to say about people? Bitch. I did it. I found the vault door. I think I probably want to go in there anyway.
Torn in pieces, like mine.
With the grenade, I think I should be able to kill the vault monster guy. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Wait a minute, what? Fuck yeah, it has a torque on it. And it gives me fire. And it gives me corrosive.
How did this happen?
I mean, it's gonna do a lot of fucking damage. Hey, it's like 700. That's insane. That's good. Probably a good ass gun. Shoots extremely fast, explodes. That's good. Where is that vault? It's probably fucking above me. Well, found a better gun. Now I can just increase my Inferno and Cryo damage, and this gun's gonna be extremely fucking powerful. Which is, I think that's what I'm doing right now. Yep. Get up 30%. This gun will take almost 100% more, and it adds on 100% more to flush. So I'll take 200% more. That's fucking crazy, bro. Yeah. Come on, broski. Okay. Fault blowjobs. It's a lot of people to kill in there. Yeah, I'm gonna get to level 50 first before I beat the game with this character again, just so I can get all the guns and shit. Because you need to find a certain amount of people.
On order, soldier.
You cannot lie, Mala 1 guns are really fucking powerful. Especially the sticky sniper one. They're not the sticky one, but the ones that like, well, they stick, but they blow up after like a couple seconds. Okay. I went the other way. It's gonna be. I'm gonna do this way. No? Let's go. About to open up a vault. I believe I can. We got 3 keys. Is that where it's at? The fuck you pointing at? Oh. Ah. Ah, I fucking see it right here. I'm fucking retarded. Okay. Where's the thing at then? I found it, but it's not. I don't have the key for this one, at least that I know of. Cause I think it'd be somewhere close by to be able to activate it. That I do not see it. No wonder. Yeah. At least I found it. Something to worry about. It was all falling apart. I couldn't really tell by looking at it. Oh man. Okay. Let's go ahead and get some. Open up all these vaults. That is not. I'm actually in the one right now. You fucking moron. I think I'm gonna go to this one since up here.
The battle nears.
I'll do it. I'll set your marrow dry.
Oh, you set my dick dry? Dang. I gotta deal enough with that shit in real life. These nasty ass hoes out there. Nah, that's only online though. I'll never meet these women in real life. They're all online and shit. I know a lot of guys are like, oh, they're everywhere. No, they're not everywhere. Oh, your grenade can lick my balls, bro.
An ass kipper! Gravity failed!
You shall not rip me this day!
Dude, you're like 100 feet tall. Walk over that tire, please.
Better ground. Heading
Back to
down.
haunting, you dick!
This guy's actually really good. We are main call. Good. That's fun.
Planting a death seed!
Other grenades.
Another unwanted lesson in anatomy.
Oh, fuck. He's right here. Yeah, this gun does really fucking well. Looks pretty cool too. What's gonna be? Go fishing. Whee. Yeah, you can go fishing and gather items too. So when you see like a pond, there's a bunch of things that you can just go get. Oh shit. Other than that, it doesn't help, man. This damage is seriously extremely powerful. At least in this place, because there's a lot of fucking no armors and shields and shit, which is nice.
Malawan, you have my gratitude.
Village. Okay. Damn, I'm trying to get up a couple of them. I want to say I want to do a marathon and just max the fuck out, but I know damn well it's gonna take way too damn long, and I don't want to do that because it's only 1 o'clock right now. Cool on these things. You're up here. And of course, my guy's gonna be fucking retarded not jumping there. I got it! Good. There's that one. Go over here and get this one. Will I make it? No. Come on, bro. You can't grab on any of that shit, you stupid fuck. Oh my god, you guys are such a fucking idiot. You gotta go all the way around. Fuck you, bro. You got big ass fucking hands, dude. You can't even fucking climb on top of that bitch. Fuck you. There it is. Made it. No. No, you climbed that one. Okay, cool. Yeah, these are. Yeah, that's how you gotta get all your SDUs and shit. Get this
Through the
crap.
arch into a sea of green grass and warm breeze. There was no return point.
Good ass wood breeze, huge dicks. What? Oh my god, really? Give me money, 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 money. I know what I like.
Fool myself into thinking it was because someone would want to leave a paradise such as this. But a siren knows a cage when she sees one.
In your face. Oh, thank you. And just ripped mighty ass. Oh, a whole bunch of fun people to fucking kill. Oh, wow. What are we? Big ass group of fucking assholes right here. Oh, I got a bounty on. There's a lot of fucking badasses with a big ass group of badasses. That's kind of funny. Boner! Woo woo! Okay. So very strong against flush, very weak against armor and shield. Strong against armor, normal with flush, and very weak with shield. I don't know, it was very weak against armor. I thought it was just normal. I guess they changed it. More gun damage. Pretty much these guns are absolutely pointless against electric or shield.
You cannot kill me, but you can try to kill me.
No, ain't too bad. God, there's so many people right here.
The timekeeper's servants approach.
There's a huge amount of motherfuckers here.
We're supposed to do the killing.
Well, I'm an asshole, so go fuck yourself.
You'll make great fertilizer.
Answer the call of fate. A remedy is upon us, and
Your gun against my gun. Begin.
You like an asshole?
Burn the blood! Burn the blood!
Oh, I once saw a veil curtain split like that.
One and all, hear your true queen.
You kill more guys, we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah, my God. We're gonna have a problem.
Only I had a spinny chair. Smells even worse out here. I can't close the distance.
Hey, big boy.
Gonna kill him up close.
The carnage is calling.
There's a little more fuckers everywhere.
You're inside, you're on the outside.
Once and for all, and crush those who stand in the way.
Damn.
Do not be deterred by the unruliness of
Such monotony from the Order. Let us hear what others have to say.
That's how liberals are. They always want to listen to the news and shit, 24/7 news. Like, there's a lot of people that are even talking about what Trump's saying that. They're like, you got all these people fucking shooting at ICE agents, doing all this crap and that. Why aren't you retaliating? I mean, why don't? I mean, they're arresting people and that, but think about that. It's just like someone shoot a law enforcement. I mean, they already killed a couple people and that because they're fucking trying to kill people. I heard about that. A woman was ramming a fucking ICE vehicle and that. They pulled out guns and that. One came right behind another one, tried to pin him in. They pulled out guns and that. One tried to reach for a gun and got shot. This is how fucking stupid people are. Like, every single time I always hear, like, oh, I hate cops. Every time I hear someone say, I hate cops, I'm just saying, like, yeah, that's because you don't follow laws at all anyway, because you're a fucking child. That's what children do. That's what immature fucking adults do. You don't want to follow rules and laws and engagement. Like, I'll smoke all the weed I want and that I don't care. Yeah, it's because you're retarded. That's why your life sucks. That's why your life will always suck. No. It's like, I hate to be the bad news bear type fucking person, that, but when you fucking sit there and do stupid shit, you fucking find out. You fuck around and you find out. And you want to cry about it because your life's all fucked up. Man, it's your own damn fault. Dumbass, you fucked up your own damn life. Like, no one can do anything but yourself. And this is why people have such a hard issue with, like, understanding that you just fucked up your own life. Yeah. And then you want to get mad at other people for how fucked up your life is. I'll tell you what happened the other day, you know, I talked about before, but it's just funny that just to prove a fucking point. Your life fucking sucks, so everyone else needs to fucking hear you scream and bitch and moan about it. Okay, you can complain about it a little bit. That's fine. I do too. But I don't complain about my personal life. No, because there ain't nothing to complain about. I love my life.
For a brief moment, I can
You know, I have my little issues in that, but who the fuck doesn't nowadays? But I damn well now I can sit there and torment someone else's life. Because I made mistakes. Yeah, I made mistakes. But my mistakes are all redeemed for the most part. Other people, man, they don't redeem fucking shit.
Perhaps this Ripper will provide a challenge.
And like these guys are all fight flight type fucking people. They instantly get mad and start yelling, screaming, and getting all fucking pissy over their fucking emotions. Man, I'm like, control yourself, bro. Like anyone, I was telling everybody that I keep like telling people that like I understand people want to bring up personal shit at work now because you're having issues. That if you have that much issues in that, then number one, you gotta talk to them about it and see what the actual truth is about what the fuck's going on. You don't just sit there and keep on thinking that it's this and that when it's not. I heard that shit so many damn times even with myself. Yeah, that's what I like about Jesus. He said, don't overthink things. It's part of the plan. You're not supposed to be with someone, then you're not supposed to be with someone. But you have to have faith. You have to have the spirit first before you can understand what God's actually trying to do for you. And it is a feeling. Like, you get a feeling when someone's bad around you that you shouldn't be around.
I hear you, Mother. I will place them. I will make them children.
That, like, the prime example, what happened with me and my ex. It was a mutual breakup. I stopped liking her because she had huge fucking anger spikes and she would get mad out of nowhere and she would just cuss me out and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is your problem? Because it was a personal thing. It was something else in her life that was fucked up. And of course you get the simpy assholes that, well, you need to try harder. Hell no, I ain't trying harder. Pussy's not that fucking good. You know? Like real man be like, yeah man, bitch treats you like shit, man, I'm dropping her ass. Exactly. Because you can tell who's an actual man, who's a simp. Simps will automatically defend women even if they're fucking wrong. And that's the people you have to stay away from. I would stay away from simpy men. I won't be friends with them. I won't even want to really like conversate with them. If you're not an open-minded individual, man, you're just like constantly just obeying and worshiping a woman when it's not supposed to be a worship. That's the downfall of almost every fucking man. And that's exactly how this guy was. And as soon as he said it, I just knew. I'm like, wow, you're just a fucking bitch, boy. Like, that's sad. Seen a full-grown man being like, oh my god, she's my queen. I'll do anything for her. Oh, until she kicks you out. Or until something goes bad against you, then you'll fucking be like, oh my god, what do I do? Like, dude, like, that's why I trust family. I don't trust random fucking relationships and that. Like Max and that, you know, like I wouldn't fucking move in with her. There's no fucking way I'm moving with her. I don't think she's possibly fucking even good enough. She wanted me to move in with her. She kind of mentioned it and talked about it here and there. But at the end, that it was just fucking worthless.
I wish you lasted longer.
gotta go cry over these guys. Oh my god, cryo is so fucking good.
I will fire as long as it takes.
But that's why I have to tell a lot of men that, like, dude, it's okay to be in love and that, but don't fucking think it's the only thing that you can do is to worship a woman that when there's thousands of them out there. You find someone that respects you in that wants to, you know, protect you as you protect them, like they sit there like defend you against other feminist women and shit. Like, if a woman said something bad, you know, about my woman, I call her out 100. I call the bitch out 100%. I'd be like, oh, you're a feminist. Okay, well, fuck off. This ain't none of your fucking business. That's what these people do. They want to orchestrate their business with everybody else's. Huh.
Oh, your flesh is cold. My condolences.
I'm getting my ass kicked a little bit.
Not even capable of banter. What a waste!
Dude, there's so many fucking people hitting me. It's so annoying. You guys won't stop coming out. Fuck you, bitch. But yeah, like... Thank God, man. Yeah, that's how you know you can stay away from people. That's what I like about Jesus now. He speaks the word of engagements with people now. He's like, some people will be 100% fake towards you and that, and they'll just use you. Like, if you're, like, women use men outrageously a lot for specific things, just like men do. Men use women for sexuality and that, and, you know, busting nuts, you know, and then women, and then players, you know, so-called, oh, that's right, that fucking visible door's there. Players use women for pure sex. Simps use, you know, women for just, you know, a jack off. Them are like two different types of guys that will fucking do that kind of sexual shit. And then, you know, women use simps for money and for other things that, and use players for sex. And that's why when you see older women, they constantly want these simps unless they're not fucking attractive looking. Which, you know, sometimes they're not.
The order spreads fear, and I will stop the spread.
And that's how you get people that are in these type of situations then. Because, you know, when you follow God's simple laws, you are just a better person altogether than that. You do better things than that, you work harder than that, everything's just better. Of course, people will say, well, you know, like, Jesus loves us all the same. Love is different than what you think it is. Love is not all about saying that, oh, you do whatever you want to do. Love is a discipline. It's a constant, like, saying, like, I love you, that's why I don't want you to go to hell. That's literally what he states. That's the reason why a lot of people, you know, that want to understand what's going on with, you know, love. It's a full-on discipline. It means I want you to do better. That's exactly what it is. It's like when you raise a baby and that it gets in trouble in school and that, you know, when they're like elementary school, you tell them no. You do it to your dogs. You tell your dogs no. Your dogs get really disciplined. They learn. You say, well, how do you know, say a dog and a human are the same? It's the same discipline. You're teaching them in a way of saying, hey, I need you to be disciplined. Because life gets easier when you just discipline yourself.
Yet another rival reduced to one chance.
It's like people that tell people to, you know, do their homework and that. And it's not because of the homework itself, more or less. It's because of the discipline of doing something you don't want to do. And some people like that shit. And then you get made fun of, like, you're a dork. Yeah, I'm proud to be a fucking dork.
I will fire as long as it takes.
That was a big dork. How around, you know, crowds of dork people that.
Can I show this their rings?
They're dead. Yeah, that's why I need to get the status effect up.
Unknowable. Can I show this ripper the error of their ways? What size are you?
There's a lot of motherfuckers in there. Jeez.
Oh, really?
Can exist in several pieces.
Let me level with you.
Okay, now I'm back.
Oh god, no, map. Yeah, but we gotta see what's gonna happen at work tomorrow on that. Because I had a good talk with the manager about that. And I was like, I'm not gonna lie, like, when people freak out like that, like, it was completely, like, utterly fucking harassment. And it was just so stupid. I get certain things in that, like, but, like, it's like one thing to say something and get mad and then chill the fuck out. Like, I get in arguments with some people at work and that because the way they talk and that, they're always very, like they just believe they know everything, you know, because they're, you know, not logically and, I don't know, enticed to sit there and just listen. To have a conversation without, like, saying, well, I know these things and that thing. Like, I don't give a fuck what you know. We're just having a conversation about them. Pride. That's what it is. They do the prideful thing. They're all like, I'm sure a lot of people do that shit at work and that. You got someone at work and that's like, butts into conversation that you're talking about and tries to be like, well, I know these things. And you're just like, it's like we're not conversating who knows more. We're just conversating what we agree with and stuff like that, and figure out other things. To be open-minded about things. Some people don't even do that shit. They'll sit there and just bluntly just state, I know everything. No, what do you know? And then be like, you're wrong about this, wrong about that. And I'll be like, what? Like, it's like we're not doing a competition here, who's right and who's wrong. It's just a conversation. We're just talking, just generalized talking. We're just like, oh, hey, about this and that. It's like, what do you think about this? And we ask each other questions like that. There's always that one person. But yeah, like, so to explain exactly what happened in that, like I wasn't really angry at this dude, but it's more or less likely the way he was treating me and treating almost everybody there. But oh man, it felt great. Excuse me. And like, so I was sitting there, and the guy was saying he was making food. He's very anxious. They tell you like kind of like what's going on in that. It's like, something happened in that. It's a personal thing with his relationship and that, and he's trying to figure out how to deal with it. Okay, bro, that's cool. Personalize. Find it, Andy. Keep the shit at fucking home. I get sometimes people will be dumb in that and like talk about it, but don't enter like get ideas about it. I tell everybody, if it's a fucking relationship in that, and like you want to sit there and deal with it, then deal with it. But sorry, I gotta trim my. This old man's getting nose hairs, bro. They're kind of annoying. Yeah, I got my little manscaped nose thing. I got all this crap off on that. Try to. Clean up a little bit. But yeah, so like we were sitting there, he was making food, but I was leaving that. He started freaking out in that because his food got burnt. And this is how it started, because he was at a very emotional state because of what's happening in his personal life. He agitated himself to think that I was trying over food. This, remember, the subject's fucking food. He agitated what I was saying, and he made it into a very like hateful, emotional thing, because he was assuming that I was trying to, establish something towards his relationship, and that's when it got kind of fucking stupid, because it had nothing to do with it, and he was in a rage. I'm like, basically, I said, bro, like, don't get mad at me, bro. It's like, number one, you're like 5'4". You're a tiny ass dude. I don't give a fuck how mad you get. You're not gonna be stronger than me, period. Because you're tiny. You can get like 10% more strength for being angry, but it's just bullshit anger. And it's like, don't be stupid, bro. Don't do something you're gonna fucking regret. That's what I was thinking when this started to occur, because it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. But in his mind, because I talked to like multiple people about it, and I try and get some insight. That's how I always do it. I talk to multiple people. What do you think about this? This situation. They all agree. One of the guys, he's new at working there. I talked to him about that, and he was just like, "No, if I was the manager, man, I'd tell him to fucking leave." I'm like, "No, bro, you're gone. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, you should be fired for this shit. Like, there's no reason for you to be harassment and complain about fucking food. Like, your boy there's just saying like it wasn't burnt, like it wasn't burnt at all. It was toasted like it's supposed to be because it's a fucking grill. You toast your fucking food. And he was in an uproar because he was assuming. That's why I fucking hate assumptions. He was assuming I was trying to break up his relationship because his mind was so and fixed on it because of something else that had nothing to do with me. And I never bring up his relationship barely at all at work, and that besides when he kind of talks about it with me at the beginning. And so I was just like sitting there like, so now you're just plain Jane fucking attacking me, getting all mad and that, and saying you're trying to get this and do that, do this, and like he was freaking out. And I was like, bro, I'm like, are you fucking serious? And so when the manager person came around that, it was just like, he told him like, no, man, it's like, just take that home, bro. There's nothing wrong with it. Why are you getting so fucking angry? Well, he was saying this and yeah, you are assuming a whole bunch of shit, bro. And number one, get the fuck out of my face before I knock your teeth out because you're stupid. Other than doing that, I walked away. And I was like, bro, you're an idiot. You're at work and everybody here is looking at you like a fucking moron. And since I'm a prick, I want him to get fired. Like, honestly. Because if you got this much tension at work because you're fucking got problems in that from all the drug uses that you did or whatever the fuck happened with your past because he's an older man, guess what? I don't care, bro. If you fucked up, you fucked up. Now, you make up all these assumptions, and then at the end of the day, you're like, oh, I'm like, man, I have to say this. Do not do fucking drugs. Do not rely on drugs to distress yourself. Stress is a learning curve. It's a learning thing. Stop fucking doing drugs. Stop taking fucking all these painkillers and shit. Stop fucking doing it. Your brain's naturally supposed to feel pain to get stronger, not to not get stronger. This is why people, what you call, have weak minds. Because they smoke that fucking weed so much for every little stress thing that happens, and they rely on it for a stress release, but it doesn't actually do anything. All it does is enable your brain to not figure out what the fuck's going on, and then you go into a state of denial. And then what happens? You start lying. You start having huge amount of pride. That's why they say it's a gateway drug. Weed is Satan's lettuce for a reason. Because what it does to you. I don't give a fuck what these doctors saying that. This shit is 100% horrible for you. Because then you never grow your brain. You stay like a fucking child forever. I know plenty of people. Like being an older man, that I had my issues that when I was younger. I grew out of it. It took a little bit, but I grew out of it, And a lot of it came down to because of the Bible. I believe in what Jesus states, and I follow it, and I grew out of a bunch of shit. I enabled myself to be happier. But when you walk in life in that, and you see people are just so miserable in that, they're always struggling. They don't know what to do in that. Like, you have a job, bro. Jobs pay bills. That's what jobs are there for. You work in that, you establish your bill paying, maybe save a little bit of money in that, and you go on your life. So it's a choice of a matter. Everything's a choice. If you choose to blow all your money on stupid shit. Like, I have access money in that, so I bought me a good water purifier for my family because I live with my parents in that. It's extremely good one in that. The filters last for almost 6 months to a year. And the water is cleaner. And cleaner water means healthier, able body. And that's what I do personally. I do things to upgrade the family a little bit here and there. Whatever I can get that's going to make it better now. Purifying your water is probably the most healthiest thing you can fucking do. Because, like, this tap water shit is not fucking healthy for you. You can drink it. It's going to hydrate you with salt and all the potassiums and chloride or whatever the fuck it is. But it's not healthy for you. Because of the stuff they have in it. think I'm back in business. I think you guys can still hear me. Yeah, let me check really quick. Yeah, okay, it's still working. Yeah, to put it inside my put inside remote control. But yeah, well, I was saying that there's just little things in life that you just have to slowly perform. And I despise seeing people like that. I was talking to my manager about that. I was like, every time anybody that smokes a fuckload of weed in that, or they're on any type of fucking narcotics, other than caffeine, because caffeine doesn't really do that to them. But carcinogens, you know, nicotine and stuff like that, it fucks with you. Because they're all doing downers and uppers. They do downers in that when they feel that they're too anxious. They do uppers in that when they feel like they're too down. And they believe that no one's in the middle. Everyone's in the fucking middle. Besides you. I come into work. I drink caffeine. I get a little bit of nervous system energy in that. And I work good. But I still have to maintain a focus. What happens with a lot of these people, they don't have a maintain a focus. Because they never taught themselves to discipline themselves to gain more focus. Because you can gain more focus. Your brain works based upon the things that you discipline it with. It doesn't matter. Let me repeat that. Your brain works with the things you discipline it with. So if you discipline it with, focusing or meditating that, trying to get your body and your mind together so you can work better, you're going to be very patient. You're going to focus on task at hand. What's more important? Me having fun and being a fucking retard getting attention? Or me working, and then when it does come time for me to flip on the stupidness, just to have fun in that, I can flip it and then flip it back when I need to. People believe you can't do that. I say, yeah, it's called walking and chewing gum at the same time. That's what that's why people say that. That's what it makes sense, why people do that. And why they say those things. Because it's the truth. I can work and have fun at the same time. I can work and say stupid shit and be goofy in that. But other people, man, they stop working. I've seen it so many times in that. They'll stop working and they'll talk. And then they'll all of a sudden click back in and then they'll start rushing again. And I've seen it so many times now. Like, what are you doing? You wasted like 30, 40 seconds talking to someone, if not more than that. And you have orders on your screen because you have to get your conversation out because you think you're morally more smarter than people. You're like, I have to get it out because people need to know what I have to say. No one needs to know what you have to say. The one lady I was working with, I saw her do it so many damn times. She's a massive, heavy pot smoker. And whatever other things that she does in her private life. But all I know is that she does weed. She would smoke that shit. She'd do one-hitters, and she would do one-hitters probably like 15 to 20 times a fucking day, I felt like. She was always fucking doing it. I hear them like gagging in the background that. And I'm like, why do you even work here? Like, you literally, you can't stand any amount of stress. That's why I tell them. That's what I tell anybody that's like this. Anybody that has this kind of like downer fucking, I gotta do drugs, man, because I can't handle life. I said, it's because you're a weak motherfucking bitch. You're a weak-ass bitch. You're a weak-ass bitch. Because normal people, say like myself, I don't need to do that shit. I could work just fine. I could be drinking water and that, maybe eating some food and that. And then those say, well, I went through all this trauma and that, but they don't realize that everybody else goes through the same bullshit that you went through. You're just weak. See, when you establish that you're weak, you get stronger. Jesus always states that. If you have to broadcast the sin that you're doing to be able to get over that sin. If you never broadcast it, you never broadcast your weakness, then how are you going to get over it? You don't. You ignore it. And then you make up excuses for it. How many people make up excuses for how weak they are? Like, I can bench press 300 pounds. They go on there and they're like, I can't even bench press 300 pounds. Well, today's just not my day, bro. My arm hurts. And I heard plenty of people say that shit. But when they say that shit, and then they'll constantly use that for everything in life. Well, it's just not my day today. The reason why I accidentally hit you with my car. I wasn't, I don't know what happened. And they'll literally deny it. And you go back even farther in their life and that why they do that. Temper tantrums. Kids that never get over temper tantrums. They never get over saying, yes, 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 yes. Their parents are like, oh, yes, you can do that and that. And you look at their life now when they get older. My next door neighbor now, she used to be a super hottie girl with big old titties and shit. She was rather attractive. Now look at her. She's fucking 32 years old. She's fat. She's out of shape. And I'm in shape and, looking rather good in that. And she's completely out of shape. Why? Because her parents never told her no. They kept telling her yes. And they kept on pushing it. And the things that she had to be disciplined with, she ignored it because she could have got her way other ways. And that's how you don't raise your children. That's how people shouldn't be doing that at all. Could you get out of it? Yeah. You could do it for yourself. But just think back. The way that you are determines on how you were raised as a child. All the stuff that I learned was when I was a child. I just progressed it a little bit here and there, and as I gained more experience and matured more, I kind of just put it in my life. That's the thing. If you never learned it between 1 and fucking 5 when you go into school and that, or even 1 and 13 when you start getting puberty and that, if you don't learn that foundational stuff, you can't put a house on top of a bad foundation. That's exactly what Jesus talked about. He said you have to build a good foundation to be able to put a house on top of it. And he's talking about being a man. You have to build it up. Basically explaining how these feminist women always want to attack men for doing stuff and that because they use them for shit. But Christ says, build it up. Stay away from these whores. Stay away from these satanic women. Stay away from these women with tattoos and piercings and shit. He really talks about it in the Bible 2,000 years ago. You stain your because he knew what was going to happen. That's amazing. Literally, Jesus knew what was going to happen 2,000 years after he died. And don't tell me that's not God. Exactly, it is God. He literally explained it. He said, stay away from these women. Stay away from these women that they believe that they're faithful in that, but on the inside that they're not. They still go out and party and get drunk in that and still be a whore in that. So they lie to you. Well, the biggest devilish thing to do is to lie to someone. That's how my ex was. Fake as fuck up front. Not saying she wasn't a bad person, but she was fake with how certain things were going. She pretended to be this good, perfect girlfriend. But later on, as we got stuff in that, started getting along in that, started to talk more, she was a materialistic, satanic bitch. She cared more about items and possessions than she cared about anything else. And she did that stuff for so long in that she literally developed her own personal demon. And the demon's just sitting there mocking her because she threw away a relationship that could have brought her out of the darkness into the fucking light. I promise you, I tried. The last 2 or 3 weeks of our relationship now, I tried to push her towards praying more. I said, give yourself to Christ in that because it helps out. Completely denies it. And then one day she tried doing that. She said, well, I did pray in that, but nothing happened. I'm like, praying one time doesn't mean faithfulness. Faithfulness is a constant thing. You don't stop by doing it one time. That just shows how much pride and how stupid you are. Nothing in this world can happen in one day. If you lift weights one day, you got to take at least a day or two for your body to recover to be able to gain that muscle. Because that's what I'm saying. Nothing works in a day. But I don't even, like with me, that I don't just pray about my life. I don't pray about the things that I want. I pray about the things that need to get done to a certain extent, but I pray about things that I have troubles with in life. Like a day I'm having troubles. Like the other day and that I had troubles with that doing that. I prayed when I got home and that. I talked to Jesus and I said, hey, I'm sorry for what happened. I thought I did the thing and that, I walked away from it and that when I was going to get into a fight and that. And at the end of it, and that when everything calmed down, I basically apologized to him in my own way. I didn't say really sorry because it was technically his fault that shit happened, but I at least tried to sympathize with them. I said, I'm not mad at you, bro, and that I have different ways of doing things than you. But when it all came down to, it's completely all misunderstanding. And that's what it is in life. People misunderstand things because they accusationally fucking think about all this fucking shit. And they put all that crap in their head. And they bring it out into their work life from their private life. And it's always a private engagement. And they just get crazy. Like, people come in and talk about, oh, like, their family member died in that. I'm like, okay, no, I'm sorry for you in that. And then sometimes they just get over that. When you look at the mindset of some people now, every single year, if it's a month, they're saying that something happened, like someone died or they lost a baby or something like that, depending on if they're female or male, they'll constantly dig themselves into a hole and cry and whimper about it. And I'd be like, you can't do that. It's like, well, it's the time that, you know, one guy was saying, like, oh man, my father died in September and that I'm really sad that because of that. Like, why? Well, because he's dead. Exactly. Well, I mean, move forward. I mean, it happened 10 years ago, bro. Like, I get it. Shit happens. I'm morally prepared for anything to happen when my parents die. Not saying it's going to happen anytime soon, because I don't know. But all I'm going to say is that when you dwell on your past, and Christ talks about it in the Bible, when you dwell on your past and that, you miss what the blessing is today. That's why no other day matters than what is going on the day that you're awake. Right now, the present. It's a gift from God to you. The blessings come in. Things come in. He's working overtime. God's constantly working that to get to get everything set up for just you. Your own individual plan. We all got one. That's why we all do different things. We're all put in this world now to be a specific person. Our spirits want to be with God, but our flesh doesn't want to be with God. The flesh is the struggle. That's what's getting sinned, is the flesh. Sin of the flesh, not the spirit. That's why we have to constantly talk about it. That's why we have to, when we breed our children, when we have our children, we have to embed these type of things into their lives before they get too old. Because then when culture grabs them, and the world grabs them, satanic law comes in, the sins start flowing in, then they'll know how to defend themselves against all this bullshit sin. All the greediness of money and that I see all the time, with all these OnlyFans and that. All these, women that are always on the internet porn and all that shit and that, showing off tits and ass and that. It's all over the place and that. And a lot of them are gorgeous women that could have fantastic boyfriends and fantastic husbands, but they refuse to go down that road. Most times because they don't know. That's why it's good to talk about this stuff, because you just don't fucking know. And that's what it always comes down to. And that's the scariest part about life, what you don't know. So what I see in life nowadays, there's so many people struggling with weed addiction. They're saying, you can't get addicted to weed. Oh my God. Yes, you fucking can. Like, you can get addicted to anything. It's not the weed that you're addicted to. It's the sin. It's that feeling you get when you're on that stuff. Multiple things can get you that same feeling. That's why it's not just weed. It's you. You are addicted to anything that remotely gets you high. That's why it's called doping. Doping has nothing to do with one drug. It's all drugs that get you doped. It's you personally that needs to change your life, your upbringing, your happiness, so your dopamine levels can balance out. That's why people smoke all day. They live in fairy tale land. They'll smoke and they'll sit there and they'll think they're like Disney fucking characters and shit. And they sit there and they worship this satanic shit. And they don't even think that it is. I said, well, anything that's not what Jesus states is fucking satanic. You literally are getting fucked by the devil. And you're sitting there like, oh, it's okay. Because they fight against it when they're younger. And I listen to their stories. Because they always tell me. They always say, my sister or my family has all hooty tooty, you know, they're churchgoers and that, and big believers and that. And I said, well, I'm not, because I want to fight against it, because it's a rebel type thing to do. It embraces me to be stronger. And then you're always the weakest one in the fucking dumpster. You're the one with the least amount of fucking money. You know, money technically doesn't matter that much, but it's because you don't want to try to do better with yourself. You want to sit there and not keep a fucking job because your attitude's fucking bad, because you don't want to fucking change it. And that's what it is. You don't want to change, and that's what God always wants you to do is change. That's why you have a fucking brain for. That's why you got ears and fucking eyes to see and to hear, to change. But they get stuck back in their past. They smoke that fucking dope to keep their mind in the past. Because they can't never get over that. And some people do doping in a different way. Some people spend a lot of money in that. There's no one way to do this stuff. Not like some people fucking masturbate a lot, or they're always watching porn that because they're sad and lonely and that. You know, no offense, I call you a fucking pussy. Straight up, you gotta have hobbies, you gotta have stuff to do. Because I was listening to this one guy, you know, he just started working there. We have a conversation a little bit about that. I got told him, like, bro, you gotta love yourself, bro. He's like, well, it's because, you know, I'm alone, man. I want to have someone to cuddle with and that. I'm just like, dude, that's the biggest emotional pussy ass bitch fucking shit I could ever fucking hear, bro. I mean, I didn't say it like that. But I'm just like, no, man, that's sad. I told him, the guy, I have a cuddle pole that I cuddle with and that because I'm comfortable with sleeping like that. I've been doing it for fucking years. And do I think about certain women and that? Yeah, I do, but I don't obsessed about it. I don't need it. More or less, I will want it. When I see a beautiful girl and that, like, talk to me and try to flirt with me and that, I don't throw out a huge amount of emotions towards it, like, oh my god, you're so beautiful, you're my queen, and kiss her fucking feet. And I'm like, fuck no, the only feet I'm gonna kiss is Jesus' feet, because you ain't nothing. You're just a woman. That is pathetic. You worship something that literally is not even anything, like, much better than you, if not even better than you, as a man. But they do that. They worship these women because they got the big old jiggly boobies and that. They worship everything else but the God that gave them that body, but the maker that gave them that soul, but the maker that gives them that good spirit, gives them those blessings. They worship other fucking mortals. And that is the biggest thing I've noticed nowadays. And it's happening, no, less and less because people are starting to realize. They worship band members, celebrities and shit. Like, look at all the fucking dumb fucks that worship Taylor Swift. The biggest known Satanist bitch, period. When she was younger than that, yeah, she wasn't too bad. But now, man, she's just terrible. Look, like, she's so beautiful and that. I could never be that. And she's average at best. Bitch ain't got no tits in that. She ain't got nothing to really look at. She got 15 pounds of makeup on her face. She probably looks like a damn, like, a gremlin after she takes her makeup off. She probably, like, changes her voice, and, like, it's probably all fake. It's probably all ADR and shit. It's like all fake-ass voices and that. It's like, hey, guys, I'm Taylor Swift. You like... Heard you guys like my music. Shits in her diaper and that. Yeah. I do wear a diaper. Because I know damn well I got shit sometimes. So I just poop right into the diaper. Oh my god. When I heard that shit, all these women were putting on diapers. Like, you'd be at Taylor Swift concert for 4 hours straight. And they were like peeing in their fucking diaper. They all got urinated fucking legs and shit. They're like, oh my god, Taylor Swift. Oh, I gotta see you. I'm like, wow. That's what Jesus keeps talking about. Idolatry. When you give someone that iconic God-like worship, and it's not going to the God that gives you all the stuff that you get. It's not going to the God that's actually trying to make your life better. It's going to a fucking mortal because they blast her out on the social media. Anyone can become popular. I can become popular. They can, if someone blasted me all over the fucking damn world and constantly talked about me, yeah, I would have 1 million subscribers. That's how this works. It's a plan. They're setting it up. It's not God's plan. It's Santa. They call it Santa? It's Satan's plan. Oh, one of the two. It's Satan's plan to broadcast the people that are going to demonic and send demons out, and ex-witches talk about it. I listened to them before. Ex-Satan worshippers, and I listen to all their stories, and that's what they do. They send out and they attack who? They don't attack the people that are fucking retarded. They're doing all the stupid shit. They attack faithful people that they know that, first of all, they look for fake Christians. They don't look for the Christians that are highly faithful. They pray every day. They do the stuff they need to do, and that they talk about God all the time. They attack fake Christians that they're like, they haven't gave themselves all the way to God. And yeah, it is hard. I admit to it. It's the hardest thing in the world to change. That's why it's a slow change. Like I said before, nothing changes in one day. It's a slow change for everybody. If there's something wrong in your life, pray. Because you have faith, you have a belief that you're going to wake up the next morning. Most people do. People have beliefs in many different things. Why not put that belief in God? Put that belief in Jesus. If you read his words, it's beautiful. How crude he can be to tell the fucking truth. Truth's not supposed to be nice. The truth is supposed to be to protect you from how bad it's going to get. That's what your father will say to the son. Stuff's going to get bad, and I'll give you straight up truth in that. Kid's like 13, 14 years old. You might have to quit school and go get a job. That's the honest truth. You know, I got a job playing out with you. You can work with me and that. You can make a little bit of money now. You can help the family. That's literally what Jesus is telling us. It's the truth. He knows you're not going to like it, but it's the honest truth. Believe in me so I can protect you from the sins, for that you are not worthy of God because of the sins. He gave flat out every little detail about how to be as pure as you can in this life. But he knows it's really hard to do. Because the only one that is good is God. Everybody has sins. Everybody has something that they're worried about. Everybody has something that they're thinking about. Everyone has something that's just like tormenting their mind. They're worried about making more money now. They're worried about the relationship. They're worried about their kids and that. They're worried about what the world's doing now. But the thing is, this is where faith kicks in. Do not worry, for that I will lay you to rest. Have faith in me, Almighty God, that you will be safe. And you will be safe. People will say, oh, that's just moment. I mean, you sort of, if anyone wants, talk about it, and I have people come on and be like, oh, well, you're just doing it. Nah. I believe in full I'm going to be safe. And I'll prove it. There's been multiple times in like a couple hours before I even went into work, like 30 minutes before I even went into work. There have been some type of incident that happened at work. And I'd be walking to work. And I would see some guy coming down, look like he was on drugs, and they look all, like lost and shit. I walk straight by him. I came into work and I had a conversation with people that are like, hey, what's going on? It's like, oh, this guy came in and started being all harassing and stuff to me. I'm like, yeah. It's I believe I walked by that dude on the way here. He saw my shirt. He didn't say nothing. He just walked on by. Not a fucking word. Do not tell me that's not faith. A guy that's getting argumentative with people that I'm working with sees the same shirt that I have on and sit there. He could have tormented me and called me a bunch of names and that, but he decided to walk by me because of what? Because he knew that he was fucking with more than what he could handle. Not because of me having big ass arms and that and being strong. It's because of God's will. Demons know when to shut the fuck up when something comes in, especially when something comes in of great faith, because they don't like it. They'll try to tease it and try to play with it, but they know they can't overcome it, because all you have to do is pray. And guess what happens to all those little demons? They all go away. That is exactly how faith works. When you do your own thing, so letting God's will be done, you say, my will be done. I will be done. My mortal stupid ass. Then what happens is, you know, they get in the fights more, you get angry more, you argue more, you get upset more. But when you walk away and you try to say, I need help, just imagine how powerful it is. All you have to say, Jesus Christ, help me. And the air clears. In a matter of like minutes, everything clears out. The whole entire place chills. I've done it multiple times just to prove to myself that it's real. I pray in silent. I'll be whispered to myself. I said, please take these demons away from me. People are getting angry in that, and I know what it is. Please help me, Jesus. And everything would clear out. So don't tell me, if anyone that does say this, don't tell me that it doesn't work. You can pray to anybody else. Only Jesus works because Jesus is the truth. You can pray to any other fucking religious culture and that and say, well, Buddha, Muhammad, all these other motherfuckers, they were all mortals. They weren't gods. They weren't God. They were imitating God. And you got, you know, the pantheon of Greeks and Egyptian gods and that. They were all demons. They weren't gods. They were deities. Yeah. They could do some things, but they weren't God. That's why they're all gone. That's why none of them exist anymore. So, and that's why there's, you know, many controversial things that when people talk about it. Don't do it. Don't believe me. Believe the Bible and use it for yourself. Pray for yourself. If anything bad happens to you, turn the other cheek and give it to God. Because God will come in immediately. He always does. He always will. Because he wants you to. Because he knows that you have faith. And that's what faith does. It creates power. And that power is more than anything in the world. More than any weapon in the world is a prayer. I believe it in full because I've done it multiple times. And I know it works. It does not matter what happens in life. When you pray to God and you ask for help and you give it your all and you give it to Him, you will receive every single time. Now, it might not be exactly what you want because you don't know what His plan is, but it's what you need. Countless times, how many people pray about stuff? And then 10 years later, it happens. And you don't think about it because you're doing it. That's what it is. Because you're doing it. You're getting to that point of the journey to become that person that you prayed about. To become that person that you desired to become with God. He put that plan in motion for you. Because it was His will. He's always with you. He's always listening to you. That's why I say if more than one or two people start praising God, start praising Christ, He's over them. And the more and more people that do it, the faith of the world changes because the echoes of your tongue matter more than the weapons that you fire. How many people talk and get nasty and ignorant before they start shooting guns? Because it's a warning. That's why they do it. And then the more humanity that people lose because of these actions, like murdering someone, they become heartless. They lose humanity. Just like off Vampire Diary, when that one crazy bitch lost her humanity and became more crazy, the main character out there. That's exactly what it is. You lose all hope of humanity in that. You start establishing yourself as an exterminator of life if you ever go down that path of killing people in that. Or when you start hating on people in that, you start getting a seniority over people in that. Because that's how powerful hatred is. But thing is, with all that hatred and all that stuff and that, it deteriorates you more. You get weaker, you get older, you get fatter, you get, massively fucking anorexic and shit. Because you're constantly being tormented. And then you start to hate yourself. When you start hating yourself, that's when your life literally gets closer and closer to the end. I've been through it myself. I remember like it was yesterday. Oh, that fart felt fucking good. People said there's no hope. I said, be alone. Fuck everybody else. Be alone. Sit there before you go to bed. Or any time of the day. No, I'm going to do before I go to bed. Pray. Pray about your problems. Pray about your life. Fuck everybody else what they say, because they don't matter. They never did matter. You can ask, why do people sit there and torment you? Because God wants you to shut that door. And eventually he shuts it for you, and then you move on. Stop caring about the culture. This culture is like fucking satanic fucking mess. It is a terrible culture. Everywhere around the world in that. It's terrible. Everyone wants to get rich quick, fuck a bunch of hoes in that. I'll do all this stuff in that. They die early. See these young men dying at 16, 17, 18 now because they're fucking stupid. They go crazy in that. They drive fast cars now, do a enormous amount of drugs, trying to be cool. You know where the word cool came from? Came from fucking Lucifer. Because that's what he did in heaven. He said, I'm the cool one, bro. You got gangsterism didn't start in fucking this world? No, it started in heaven. Who's the biggest gangster of them all? The biggest bullshitter. Lucifer's the biggest fucking gangster of them all. That's why he rebelled against the righteous ones. Because he was playing that gangster card. I'm better than you. And you listen to people in this world that say that exact fucking line. Then you start to understand. This world is not the way that we think. Because I know people that say that. You think you're better than me. I listen to it. My ex said that towards me. You think you're better than me. And then she started hating on me because I said something that was remotely right. Trying to educate her. Trying to pull her away from the darkness. But instead of that, she better sit there, pack her bong up and light it up and take a big ass fucking hit and act like the world doesn't matter. But that world that doesn't matter is what you complain about the fucking most. Listen to these bitches on TikTok. Listen to these simp on TikTok. Look at these weak ass fucking people all over the place. They all say the same thing. Life's not fair. You think you're better than me. They're like jealous that you make more money than me and that. You can make the same money, but you don't want to educate yourself. You want to get smarter in that. That's the thing. You want to think that it's only two sides. It is only two sides. With God or without God. Without God, you go into damnation. You do more drugs, you have sex more, you sin more, and you don't care that you do it because you think that it's right. You make up excuses when people try to come out to you. What do people say to good people that are good, faithful Christians every single damn time? It's only Christians. Fuck all these other religions. All these other religions, no one gives a fuck about them. They only care about Christianity because they know that it's true. They always attack them. No one attacks Muslims or Buddhism or fucking all this other bullshit. They never do. Why? Because they know it's not important. No one goes up to a Muslim and say, your religion's fucking wrong. No, they all attack Christians. Why? Because it's true. Why would everybody want to attack? Because it's the demons that are interacting with the people that are faithful to God. That's why. It's not because of the religion. Them religions are just rule makers. They all stole from the Bible. They all stole from Christ's words and made it their own. That's why it's called religion. That's why it's fake. It's a false prophet. It's all false. When you start to connect what's really going on, it's these people that have demonic intents on them. They listen to the whispers. They hear all the stuff, and they do exactly what the flesh wants. And that's what God tells us not to do. Because it's not good for us to be like that. Because then you get fucked up. Because anyone that drinks, does anything in the narcotic thing that's really fucking heavy, other than drinking fucking coffee, energy drinks and shit, you're delaying the truth every single time you take a puff. Every single time you're like fucking left and right. Fucking different people in that. And you see it in real life, and I think a lot of people have. You see it in real life. And it's like, damn, it's that bad? Yeah. Satanism is that bad. Because a lot of these people don't know. And they don't want to know. Because they make fun of it. They call out people like, you just think you're better than everybody else. I want to be better. But when Jesus says everyone sins, no one is better than anyone else. Because only God is good. Only God is pure. Only God is holy. That's the warning to us. That's why when people say these words, that's truth, it's all lies. I'm a sinner just like anybody else, and I just don't try to sin as much, but I still do it. And everybody can admit to that. Anyone that's old enough to know what sin is, they admit to it. I get angry sometimes. I worry sometimes. I have anxiety sometimes. I have depression sometimes. I despise people. I take revenge on people now because they have something more than me. Them are demons. What do you think Lucifer said to God? You have more than me. I want to be like you. And he tried to fight through heaven to get to his father and got his ass whooped and fell to the cursed world that we live in now. That's where you can always go back to. The fight in heaven. That's where you can understand what God's talking about. In between being with me or not being with me. You're either joining Lucifer or you're not joining Lucifer. And that's what the 1/3 of the angels stated. We're going to join you because we think that you're right. Because he did what most people do. What most people think that Hitler did. Kept on talking pridefully. Talk about this. Talk about that. Talk about that. Raise up the pride. Raise up all the stuff in that. And what happened? Some people say, Hitler was fighting against the Zionist Jews. In some senses, I say, yeah, he probably was, but he didn't do it in the way that needs to be done. He should have fought against it in faithfulness. He shouldn't have fought with it with war and killing people and that, because when you do stuff that's unjust, you get penalized for it. It's how it is. And the biggest thing that Lucifer wants to do to us is to have us fight against each other. His demons are everywhere. Everywhere. They're not shy. They don't fucking care. They don't fucking like you. And some people literally think that they do. They make up excuses for Well, demons are not too bad. And you look at their life, and they can probably hear the echo of laughing in their fucking room, chuckling every now and again. Yes, that shit's fucking real. I heard it before too. I heard movement all the damn time, just weird movement. You hear like crickling of the floor, and at midnight when everybody's asleep, no one's awake. You can tell that it's a very light footprint. Someone walking upstairs or someone walking in your room. Because if you look at the terminology that God said about the house, I will knock on the door, you open it and let me in. Satan is a thief. He'll come in and a window or something like that. He'll get in every which way possible to get to you. I will always be the one politely knocking on your door. So tell me that demons don't sneak into your house and that. Tell me that you don't hear knocking on the door at weird fucking hours and that, because sometimes it happens. This is a holy spiritual battle. And our flesh changes with the spirit that's strong. But when the spirit is weak, the flesh becomes more weaker. It doesn't discipline itself to understand what's going on. So when you think that you're having problems in that, do not blame yourself for this. You blame the demons that are harboring over you because you don't have the spirit strength to fight against them because you neglect God. That's exactly what's going on. If you don't believe me, try it for yourself. Pray every single day about all your problems in that. By yourself in that. When you're in a stoplight in that, just look up and say, no, I'm going to talk to you, God, in that. And talk. And every once in a while, give the glory that he deserves by saying the Father's Prayer. Because he said he doesn't want you to mumble and go all the stuff and that and just talk and act like he's going to listen. Just get right to the truth. Act of pride is to say, you're going to listen to me. No. I have faith that you're going to listen to me. I don't demand. Because it's your will be done, Father, not mine. That's what people say when you give your heart to Jesus, you're giving your spirit. You're giving control over your life to the heavenly bodies. And the heaven speaks for your behalf. That's how you change. Heavens will come down and speak for your behalf. You will weep more. You will feel love more. You will feel negativity pushed away from you more. And when things struggle, because you're at that point sometimes that shit, you're just like, man, I'm agitated. Because the demons are all around you now. You give a prayer and they all go away. Because for the ones that give in are the ones that get the protection. The ones that are faithful in that. The ones that keep on pushing the narratives that they're actually true. That yes, everyone deserves to go to hell. I don't care about who you think that you are and that, how good you are and that. Your goodness is never going to be good enough. Because that is just how this world is. It's never our fault the reason why we fell. It was Lucifer's fault why we fell. That's why we have a chance. That's why we have a choice to become the one with God. That's why we have the choice to go to heaven. It's all about the damn choices. And it's hard to do, but have faith. Because faithfulness is what brings the mountain. Faithfulness is what shields you from the bullets. Faithfulness is what protects you from getting hit by cars or getting accidents and that. Faithfulness. On your behalf. The Almighty. Why not? Literally, the most powerfulest thing, period, is want to be your helper. Because that's what it says in Genesis. I am your helper. Someone so massively powerful, the Omega and Almighty, is willing to help fucking us and gives mercy towards us. Isn't that enough to praise? Isn't that enough to bow down and pray? I think it is. But you want to think about it too much. You say, well, I don't want to know the plan. The plan's given to you in pieces. Because think about it. Whatever you pray for, when it comes down to certain things that you need, you will get in time. Explain this. I want to be stronger. I want to be mentally stronger. I want to be stronger together. I despise emotions. I despise feeling negativity. I prayed and wept for many years, for decades. And finally it broke through because I was ready. And now his promise came true. And now the things are changing in my life, just like he promised that they would. And now it's changing. It's changing for the better in that. I'm stronger. I'm mentally stronger. Emotionally stronger. I'm more positive in that. I do not take negativity. I push it away in that as best I can in that. I give love more in that. Everything changes in my life. And this is what I wanted. People love me more and I have more people that like me and that. They'll come up to me and handshake me, say what's up to me and that. That's what I prayed for. And I'm absolutely thankful for it. Because that's what the struggle is. And that's where faith comes in. Everybody always goes back to Abraham. God promised Abraham when he was younger. It took 25 to 30 years or something like that for his promise to become true. Because Abraham wasn't ready for it up front. Then Abraham became basically everybody's father, for the most part. A lot of people originated from Abraham. And that's what it was. This is why we have to be really strong with this. We have to stand strong. It's hard to, sit there and hate on people. Like, what happened at my job and that? I wasn't trying to hate on him. He stepped over the lines. The demons were there. They were showing so bad. But I walked away and held my faith and tried to basically de-escalate the situation with my faith. Eventually disappeared. And the whole day went back to its normal happy self. It's like Jesus came down himself and just put his hand on the building and everything just evaporated. No one mentioned anything that happened in that. It was all happiness and that. They thought about it, their own personal thoughts. But with me and that, it was just another day. Because I was upset with it. But it wasn't me. It wasn't even the guy that was yelling at me about stupid shit. This is how demons work. They agitate you with your emotions. And people don't know that's what's happening. It is. That's exactly what's happening. Any bad thoughts, period, are demons. Any bad thought. I don't care what you think about if it's right or wrong. That's what you have to act like. Every bad thoughts are demons. I fight against it. I pray for it. Because when you get to know Moses' 10 Commandments and you get to know the details of them, that's what they're going after. They're going after all those amendments. They're going after all of them. Because they know that's the covenant of God. That's why they do that. That's why demons go after that. That's why we always have those problems. Get angry, get worried, get sexual. Fuck your neighbor. Everybody's in for themselves and that. Them are all negative whispers. But the truth is, that's not true at all. And that's how Jesus talks about in heaven. There's no such thing as sin. All that's evaporate. All those bad thoughts, all those things disappear. And this is how you know that it's true. Everybody was a child once. Children have very little sin to them. Demons don't attack children that much. They try to in that, but normally, if parents are smart enough and that understand what's going on, they'll pray. Because children are more free-willed, more not under the influence of culture and satanic shit that's happening in this world. That's why they're so pure. That's why they laugh and giggle and cry and that. Just like a puppy dog. That's how heaven is. No worries, you're being taken care of. That's what God wants us to do now as older people. He says, do not worry, I will take care of you. Just like when you were a child crawling around that, I was there right beside you when you were growing up. The angels were all around you. Some more than others, depending on if you are the plan of God in different ways, because everyone has different plans. That's why you were so free-willed. You didn't care about anything but having fun. That's what heaven's like. That's what I believe. You just have fun. No worries. Kuna Matata kind of got it right. Disney at least got something right. No worries for the rest of your days. That's literally the whole point of Jesus. No worries. Stop it. Calm yourself. Calm your body down. And just let the Holy Spirit take over. It's hard. I know it is because I'm struggling with it too. I'm still learning that. I'm still a little confused by it. But I know that's there and I know that's true now. I know that's there. I know that's true now. I put it in action many times. So don't hate your neighbor. Don't hate people. Don't hate yourself. Love yourself. The first thing you have to do is purify your spirit to get all those demons out. It takes time. How many people see adult people get baptized in that, and they be ex-satanic people in that, or ex-witches in that, and you see them screaming and yelling and that, and all that stuff in that. I've seen so many videos like that. People say, well, possessions aren't real. And the lady was actually talking about it. I was tormented at it. My hair was falling out and that. Like I was being demolished. Yes, hair falling out. Being bald. Being bald and that has a lot to do with demons. It ain't a condition. It's a demonic takeover. That's why people get bald. You're stressing out so much in that. There could be very small percentage of people have a genetic thing that when you stress out, your body reacts to it. When demons come in, they don't care. They want you to grow old. They want you to be weak. They want you to be worried about how much money you make. They want you to not worry about God. That's what it is. And they know that. They're laughing. They're snarling at you because you're weak. But as soon as you pray for Jesus, they will attack. They will throw all this crap into your mind. It happened with me. I have been having really fucked up dreams of me dying. Multiple times. And I remember them. I remember all of them. This is probably the last couple weeks. I had a dream I was drowned at. I jumped in the pool in that. We're playing like a game in the pool in that. And I could not get myself out of the water to save my life. It just wouldn't work. I would try, and I could not move. It's like demons were literally holding me down. I couldn't see them, but I knew they were there. And all I could think is, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me. It happened multiple times. And like the third or fourth time in that, I woke up, gasping for air a little bit. It repeated it multiple times. Something dragging me down, trying to fucking kill me. Because they knew that my faith was getting stronger. They knew that I was reading the book of God. They knew that I was talking about it on my streams. These demons are not stupid. They know way more than we do. And that's what it is. There's sometimes I would have good wet dreams and that, but they weren't good. They're really like succubus demons trying to fuck me in my dreams. Then right before I can bust a nut, I wake up with a big ass boner and that, and I fucking jack off immediately. Them are demons, guys. Them are fucking demons. That's what demons do. They put the thought in your head. Your flesh reacts on that thought because they know it feels good. But when you fight against those thoughts, what do you think someone's going to do that fights against it? They're going to try to kill you. They're going to try to get rid of you. They're going to try to dispose of you. They're going to try to hurt you. But when you go through that period of time of purification and trying to push yourself, with God, the demons will not, they eventually will stop. Because that's what they do. They want to fight against God, and they know damn well they can't win. They know it. They're scared of it. But that's the trick. They trick humans to not believe in something so powerful because they know they can't win. So they keep you stupid. They keep you dumb. They get you on the drugs and that. They keep you drunk all the time and that. You act like a fucking idiot damn time and that. You don't want to go to work. I don't want to do this. I don't want to walk around. I don't want to lose weight. I don't want to do this. I don't want to be healthy that. And guess what happens? You live life of shit. But there's hope. Because all you have to do is pray. Pray. And you have to pray hard, though. The first time, it takes a lot. You pray and pray and pray and pray and pray and pray. Everybody's different. My prayers that got me started, I asked to feel the pain of the cross. That is my thing. I prayed and prayed. And I was weeping because my spirit was shouting out, wanting God, the Father, to come to me, to give me the Spirit. I was outside at nighttime. There were stars outside. I looked at the stars, and I prayed, and I prayed, and I prayed. I said, I want to know how it felt to be on that cross, Jesus. I want to know your pain. I want to know it all. My spirit was reaching out. My body literally got weak. My knees were shaking. I was weltering. I felt weak. Barely any energy. Because that's what happens when your spirit reaches out. Your flesh gets weak. Because the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. That's what Jesus is talking about. That's why your words mean everything. Yes, I can make fun of feminist women now. I call them satanic because they say stupid shit. But I don't hate them. I know their struggles, and it's sad. I don't hate it. I don't hate them. The demons are producing this. I despise them. But since I have no power to fight them, I have to rely on God. That's all it is. But as I was praying outside in that, I remember it. I'm going to remember this for the rest of my life. Right before I walked in, something hit me. Felt like someone just touched my back. I felt enormous amount of grace. Like just hit me. Like my whole body felt it. I never felt this before, ever in my life. Probably maybe like the first time I fell in love. And this was only like 7-8 months ago. This was last year. And I felt something hit my back. Like lightly touched my back. And then it just hit me. Anyone knows how grace feels for the first time? Anyone knows what it is to get the Holy Spirit? It feels like you have someone that's willing to help you. You have someone that's willing to fucking love you for who you actually are. Not for what you think that you are, who you actually are. And that feeling is what is worth fighting for, to get back over and over and over again, to make it stronger, is that feeling of feeling a release, to lay to rest without any trouble. The demons fought against it. And now I'm struggling, but I'm fighting against it. And there's sometimes, I would weep in my bed calling out because I have a sin that I want to get rid of. And sometimes God doesn't get rid of certain sins. He said that to Peter. He had a lustful thorn at his side, but he was lustful. He told Peter, I'm not going to get rid of it because that's what guides you to me, is that lustfulness. So people always say, like, certain people, you have to be, non-lustful. Yes, it is a sin, but the thing is, God's will is different from everybody else. Some people have to be put into that position because they give faith to God. When they think about the sin, it makes them guilty and they go right back to God. That's the point. It's not about trying to be sinless altogether in that. It's about giving the favor to God because you know that you're weak. That's the whole point of Christ. It's never been about the damn sins. Because there's no way that we can be perfect. It's about trying, yes. That's what he said, through me. He vouches for you. That's the whole point of being him dying on the cross. It's a covenant broken and a covenant received. The new covenant is everlasting life. Death is taken away from us. And to forgive all sins. So having faith in Christ, then you can get to the Father. That's why he said, I am the truth. I am the way. I am the truth to the Father. I am the only way. I am the only way, the only truth to the Father. There's a reason why he stated that. We trust him, the ones that have faith with Jesus. We trust him to bring us to heaven. We give the faith to him for the blood he poured for our sins and the heavenly altar. That's the point. And it's hard to reach out to it. You take it time. You take it slowly in that. Any problems you have. And it couldn't even be just problems. It could be just solutions. If your life's good in that and you do have faith in that, like, oh, my life's really good in that, I got all this stuff going on, I'm happy in that. Then give thanks. And say, hey, thank you. Because not everyone's going to have the same life. That's what the beauty of it is. We're all different. We all might be mortals and might be humans, but we all have different plans. My plan's not going to be the same as your guys's. It's going to be different. But does not mean that we can't unite each other with faith. Doesn't mean that we can't love each other for who we are. That's why I preach that to everybody. It's like, I don't care about the color of your skin. I don't care about all this bullshit. None of that shit matters. It never did matter. I care about who you are. If you're a bad person, you're a bad person. It doesn't matter if you're black, white, green, blue, purple, gray, whatever the fuck kind of color you think you are or not. It never mattered about the color. That indoctrination is going to try to keep you down because they say when you look at yourself, that's what you see is a black man sees themselves in the mirror. Well, I'm a thief and I'm this and I'm that. I'm this and that. The color of my skin. And then black people say that white people that they think that white people look in the mirror like, oh, I'm privileged, I got money in there and fuck these people and I'm blah, blah, blah. But the people in between don't give a fuck. Because I look at a black person, I say, hey, you're just like me, bro, because we're working the same damn job. And if he looks at me and says, yeah, you're white in that, but we work the same damn job, then color doesn't matter. It all disappears. Because you're just a person at the job. You can identify someone for being black or Asian or whatever it is because of their features, yes. But in heaven, there's no such thing. There never was. You're not going to care. So why do you want to care in this world when heaven you don't care? That's the biggest thing we got to teach ourselves that. Why do we care what's happening in this world that when heaven matters more? Why do we care, about all these people and that doing all the satanic stuff and that when we're just one way? I just want to be with my Father in heaven, because they have no power. They can have the money, they can have the celebrities, they can have the big fake titties and shit, big old booties and all that stuff and that. Thing is, that doesn't matter. That's simple pleasures. How many times people are just done with fucking sex nowadays? If you're in your fucking 30s and that, you're just tired of all this sexualization of women. I'm tired of it. I fall into it sometimes. Yeah. Because I see a gorgeous woman and that with big, huge boobs and that. Yeah, I fall into it. But the thing of it is, I try to fight against it eventually. And eventually it just goes away. And yes, it's hard. It's not because I want to do that because it's, because it's a release. The truth is because I see a woman that I could fall in love with and that because her beauty was just so amazing. But she's seductive. She wants to use her sexuality to make money. I don't give her money now because it's all free, but her thing's not free, but what I look at is free. And it's just how it is. We all have our faults, but that's my hardest thing to fight against. I will admit to that 100%. Because it says it in the Bible. Oh man, I love when the Bible stands true. Jesus tells it like this. He said, if you lay in your bed and you fornicate with yourself, and you lay down in your bed, you're always going to think about fornication in that bed. He's basically saying, take that bed and burn it and get a new one. So I got a new bed. I may not have to burn it, but got a new bed. Do I do it all the time? That some days I do it more than others. Yeah, sometimes I don't do it all, and sometimes I do. Because I have to do something before I go to bed. It's a sleeping trigger. That's why I do it personally. So I'm wide awake in that. And you go to sleep because I got work in that. I'll stay up. Probably because I take pre-workout and that. It's the caffeine and all the stuff that stains my blood a little bit too much. Makes you stay up. That's why right now I'm talking a whole bunch. I release energy and now I'm walking around in circles. And I need to take a fucking piss. And probably drop a shit. Anyway, I'll be right back. Damn. Big ass fucking shit. Oh shit.
and he was training at Titan's gym and so on, do you really think that they would say, yeah, he deserves a black belt? Or did he just go to a gym that gave him the black belt? The same as the PhD. If you go to an easy enough university and the professors don't even read your paper, you might be able to get it.
Investigates our various fitness traits, including strength, rate of force development, power, vertical jump height, short distance running speed, and body composition, relate to one another with Division I collegiate athletes.
I mean, that sounds like a fun paper I would write in third-year university in exercise physiology class. And so, in third-year university, I did a paper on the effects of hypohydration on strength. I wanted to study this because I was dehydrating a lot for powerlifting competitions, for bodybuilding, and so on. I really wanted to know, what would that do to me? And so I think I had more relevant information in that paper alone than in this. While doing that, I was also studying what would the effects be on cardiovascular endurance. Just from reading, you can learn a lot. And so whether or not you have a PhD, if you just read the research and you understand it, it's almost the same as having a PhD. A PhD just sounds cool on paper. I'm Dr. Mike. I'm not Dr. Greg. I am no doctor, not your doctor. I am not a doctor. But does it mean I know less if I read the exact same material and I understand statistics probably better than Dr. Mike? Oh, on a raw IQ scale, perhaps I understand statistics more than Mike. Well, my brother is a biostatistician, has his master's in statistics, and my twin brother has his PhD in chemistry. So do you really think that it's that difficult for a family full of people who are studious, they care about academia, to understand these very simple concepts?
The results demonstrated that 1. Strength strongly correlates with muscularity. Athletes with higher relative force, power output demonstrate superior jumping.
I learned so much from that paper. It's a good thing. I mean, what else is new? People that don't smoke cigarettes in general have less lung cancer than those who do. People who eat in a calorie deficit, they're not as fat as people who eat in a calorie surplus. It's a good thing Dr. Mike came to the rescue.
To be awarded a pass, a doctoral thesis must A. Demonstrate authority in the candidate's field and show evidence of command of knowledge in relevant fields.
Doesn't he say that all the time?
And whatever it is you think you're good at in your life, I'd probably take about a year and become an authority in the field in which you think you're good.
He can't even win a pro card in 10 years, but he's an authority in 1 year. What you know best.
Make a contribution to knowledge that rests on originality of approach and/or interpretation of the findings. D. Demonstrate the candidate's ability to communicate research findings effectively.
When I did my master's, what they wanted me to do was to go for my PhD, and they wanted to advance the research on female participation rates in physical education. As women get older, as they go into high school, there are fewer and fewer females who take physical education. This is why, for example, I got my certification in being a power cheerleading coach, why I wanted to become a dance instructor, why I wanted to do aerobics, and so on. These were things that allowed more females to enjoy physical education. When I had been a student, hardly any women liked phys ed. By high school, the women weren't taking those courses, and so I needed to offer things that women would like. And so this was my passion, to spread awareness, to allow males and females to enjoy physical education. Now, I didn't end up getting my PhD. I didn't want to go and study all the time. I'm more of a doer, not really a reviewer, a researcher. I didn't like just sitting there and researching, and so I chose not to do it.
Mike's thesis falls short of fulfilling one of the most fundamental requirements for doctoral research: a significant contribution of original knowledge.
And so what new research did he create? Stronger athletes produce higher rates of force development. And so how did that help us in any way? Stronger athletes can put out greater force. A bigger, stronger athlete is stronger.
Leaner athletes perform better in these tasks are not only unsurprising, but also extensively documented in prior research.
It's important to know that, because I didn't know that. I didn't know that if I went to the gym and lifted weights, shoulder press, bench press, and so on, and was 300 pounds of muscle, that I would be better at throwing a shot put than some guy who's 5'6" and fat. You know, perhaps that's why Mike Isertel, that's why he stopped his dream of gold. Remember, he was 270 pounds at his, quote, 30% body fat, of which it was closer to 40, and it caused him to have permanent love cells. Perhaps he should have done his PhD on what effect overeating has on the permanency of the love cells on your body.
Mike's thesis proposes no new theories, investigates no novel mechanisms nor methods, and makes no methodological innovations.
And so what he should have done his PhD thesis on was Turk builder backs. Should have taken Uzbekistan, Ajuba Turkistanica, and given them to these athletes, the guys who were jacked and strong and so on, and said, this group, you take it, this group, you don't. And then answer me these questions. How do you feel after a month? People who take Turk builder backs are going to say, you know, I felt stronger, I had more energy, better recovery, and I feel like I put on more muscle. Code Greg, 15% off. Don't forget to Torque for Turk.
As I'll detail later, the literature review in Mike's thesis is uncritical. It's just an inventory of past findings rather than an evaluative synthesis.
There's different types of intelligences. I do believe that Mike has an excellent memory. I think he can memorize a ton of shit. So if he reads something, he can remember it and say, you know, I read this in this study and it said this and it said that. It takes a different type of brain, perhaps someone with an even greater raw IQ score, that can resynthesis data and create something new. Create a new cookbook. Invent recipe. Did I hear a laugh? Was there a smirk of a laugh in the background?
I just love that you're a best-selling author.
I mean, best-selling author, Coach Greg. I made a cookbook out of recipes from scratch that I invented back in the 90s and early 2000s on. While everyone was having chicken, broccoli, and rice, my athletes were eating French toast pancakes and getting peeled and winning competitions. I said, what ingredients do we have and what can we do? I reorganized it. I created something new. Other people, they memorized, do this, do that, the top 10 things, the top 10. I was creating new data, training new ways. I had, back in the day, I was famous for saying power bodybuilding. Power bodybuilding is lifting the bench press, the squat, and the deadlift for very high reps and putting on tons of gains. Was being creative.
A legitimate research gap demands a theoretical reason to believe that something unexpected, different, or revelatory might be found.
You just go like this. Say, ChatGPT, give me all the relevant research relating to female, and it's done. This is why Mike likes it so much. He doesn't have to actually do anything. He just gets ChatGPT to set him up. Hey, Chat, I got to do a video on, like, I don't know, what are we going to do today? Does strength training, is there different ways to make it better for kids to put on more muscle? Yep, okay. Give me a title. This is how hard it is to do a YouTube video now. But then people make fun of me because I react to other people. Do you not think you learn from me reacting to others? Like, when you watch my videos, how much do you actually learn? A lot. Why do you think people keep watching my channel? Oh, he's just reacting. He's a TMZ. Yeah. The TMZ of fitness while giving you valuable information. Go watch my Eric English video. You think that there's nothing that you can learn, that I'm not trying to save the world? Watch the videos.
Mike's lack of independence in thought and approach is evident in the methodology as well. All performance tests, analytical techniques, and interpretative frameworks appear to be taken directly from existing literature.
When I studied my master's and so on, and I had, you know, brilliant people in my class, and we're talking about certain things, we're having debates, talking about certain topics, I realized that probably 90% of people don't understand anything. They memorize it, but they don't actually understand it. Like, they can quote off every single thing, date something happened, what they said, but I'm like, okay, explain to me how that's going to work. My opinion is that most people, even those who are very, very smart, don't really understand anything. They just memorize a lot of things.
So fucking stupid.
Having a memory, it's a wonderful thing. I don't...
That's so true. I love Greg just that. You can memorize a bunch of shit, but you can't create anything new. That's so true. You're fine.
Really have a great one. Have a, I would say, below average memory. But I'm able to make sense of the things that I'm seeing, that I'm reading, that I'm understanding, and I'm able to explain it to the world. And I do believe that that has helped me to get people to watch my videos. A lot of people are not as smart as you think. The average IQ is about 100, with standard deviation around 15. This is going to come in later in the video. Standard deviation is like, it's on a bell curve. Most people are in the middle, and it goes out. So most people are within one standard deviation. It's like 68%, and then two standard deviations is like 95, 97%, whatever it is. And then as you go and more on the outliers, things are a lot weirder for those people. They're not normal people. And so when you read research and you're thinking, no, this says this, this says that, 10 sets to 20 sets per week on any given body part, that's how many sets you need to do because the research said so. Did it say that for me? Oh, but the research said it, Greg. You also need to follow. I don't need to do 10 sets. I do cycling. Won the race yesterday. I spent 3 hours going over graphs last night, understanding other people's graphs, learning what's going on. And it all flows and makes sense. Other people see a graph. Look at this graph. They're really mad. And they're like, it's a graph. They see colors. It doesn't jump out with 100 meaningful things happening all at the same time. Well, I see a graph. It's a graph. This, oh my God, this summarized my life. The PRs on the bike. I mean, do you see what I see, guys? In the blue with the sprint, and the green with the attack, and the climbing in the orange, and what it all means, and how close to purple is DGen, and what I can do to improve, and what it means physiologically. Like, this is my jam. Look at this graph. I could do a PhD on this graph alone.
Across the thesis, Mike presents impossible and contradictory data, inflates simple points with jargon, and allows hundreds of basic grammatical, typographical, and formatting errors to remain uncorrected.
And so who read over this? I mean, yes, Mike screwed up, but who approved this? Like, who went over this and said, yep, check? How many of you think that these professors who are actually going over these papers actually read it? Or did they think, I'd rather party. It's Saturday night. I'm going to visit my friend Molly. I believe that many of these professors don't give a shit. I'm not being paid enough for this. They're not paying enough wages. And so why bother? Is it really going to affect me? I mean, what are the odds that Mike Isertel is going to one day get like 4 million followers on YouTube and then somebody's actually going to read one of his papers? Party, it's Saturday night.
These are numbers so fundamentally wrong that they could only result from incompetent data entry, which is exactly what's happened here.
Oh my God, there's not meme for that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This guy. Oh my God. Oh my God.
1/3 of the lowest performance, taller than 3.459 meters, taller than any human ever recorded, or shorter than negative 6.1 centimeters.
In his defense, he doesn't like negative numbers. Who likes negative numbers? I don't like thinking of negative. Who wants to be in debt? You owe $8. Or, I have $8. It's like a togi scheme. Rather than thinking of it as being a negative, think of it as being a positive. I mean, isn't it 2025? Can't we just identify everything as being positive? And so,
Amen.
add a line on it. It's the togi way of thinking.
The reported correlation is positive, 0.653, suggesting, bizarrely, that higher jumpers were actually slower sprinters.
Perhaps you're not one of those types of people that where graphs jump out at you. You see these things, it doesn't immediately snap. I'm sure for Solomon that it does. Maybe you're watching this saying it's not a big deal. You have a male that's negatively correlated with jumping high and running fast. Like, hey, if you can slam dunk, he probably has fast twitch fibers. You can jump really high. You can probably run very fast. You probably also have an easier time building on muscle. Would it make sense that it's the opposite for women? The higher a woman can jump, the stronger, more explosive she is, the slower she is for running. It probably also means that she has a really hard time putting on muscle. It's just gender differences. If that was something that he actually found out, that it actually happened, well, that would be groundbreaking. Gender differences. The more muscle women have, the more explosive they are, the slower they are at sprinting. But it's a lie. It's not true. And so how could he not see this such basic information? I mean, it's not like he doesn't brag about having a raw IQ score, perhaps greater than anyone. I mean, when you brag about how smart you are and then somebody points out that perhaps you're not all that smart, that you make really simple, silly little mistakes, it's not looking good. Now, if Mike had never bragged about his intelligence, never said anything about it, this paper probably wouldn't have been made. But when you go to that extent to brag that you're better than everyone else, that's when people are going to come at you.
When your tables repeatedly include sprinters who haven't been born yet, athletes shorter than 0 centimeters, it's no longer just sloppy, it's disqualifying.
I mean, we're only at 21 minutes in the video. Already, it's not just sloppy, like sloppy seconds, it's disqualifying. Like, you get the DQ, you don't get the pass, you have to do this over. Like, if professor and you saw this many mistakes, and this is a PhD, this is a higher level of education than even I am. Imagine if I made these mistakes in third-year university. They'd say, Greg, this is embarrassing. Like, you need to do this over. You failed. It's a fail. Did he copy this from someone else? Was he just too busy, you know, picking up the huzz? Couldn't bother to do his own paper, and so perhaps he just paid off his friend and say, you know, do it for me. I'm a ladies' man. I got some honeys. It ain't worth it. I'm not doing this. I mean, how do you explain it? Like, explain this to me. How could it be this bad? We're 21 minutes into the video.
Throughout Mike's thesis, simple ideas are inflated with verbose, pseudo-technical language.
Yeah, it sounds like Mike. People use unnecessarily big words to try to
Sounds like
try to
Mike.
look smart.
Sport performance depends on the athlete's ability to execute a combination of skills.
It's so great that Mike was able to explain this. You know, your ability to play sports, it's from a
It's
combination
49
of your
degrees
ability to
outside,
perform
guys.
sports skills. Wow. No one knew that how good you are at a sport is how well you do the things that you do during that sport.
So now let me draw your attention to how on page 33...
Speaking of your attention, this is half price if you enter the code SECO. It's only 20 bucks. 21 grams of protein, 230 calories, they're soft, and there's 2 flavors to choose from. Back to the video.
Mike's tendency to overcomplicate sometimes backfires. Theoretical constructs that obviate the input of any sport-specific technique or psychological variables.
Obviate. Excellent word that he didn't need to use. It's a Chad word. I don't need to say obviate ever. Not one time in your life.
He said it's hilarious. You just said
What
it
he's
eating.
trying to say is simple. Fitness characteristics are physical traits like strength and skill, independent of technique or mindset.
If you really understand something, you can explain it to a child. Why don't you explain this to me like I am an 8-year-old? Like, if you really get it, like calories in, calories out, that's the only way to lose weight. You could explain it to a 6-year-old. A 6-year-old, if you know it enough, you can dumb it down, make it simple enough that even they'll get it. Mike, it overcomplicates things so that you don't get it. It's almost as if it's on purpose so that you seem smarter than you actually are. You know, if you say enough big words and enough confidence, then no one's going to question you, even if it's on the most basic and simple task.
But Mike Israel's thesis doesn't just have a few scattered
Praise the
it contains literally hundreds of basic grammatical, typographical, and formatting.
I mean, it's possible that many of you never went to university and you think this is not a big deal. When you pass in a paper, you get 1 or 2 of your friends to proofread it for you. Like, you probably know that there's a spell check, and so it's probably not going to be able to correct the spelling on strength because it's spelt right, but it's there again. And so if you just read it, then you take your time, you're going to notice these things. You then get your friend to read it, and then their friend, and 2 other people, fresh eyes, and you notice certain mistakes, and this can be avoided.
No reasonable standard of academic quality would justify a thesis this rigid with elementary errors.
How many of you people right now, raise your hand, think they actually read over this thesis? Like the professor sat there with a red pen and spent, I don't know, 6 hours reading it and circling the mistakes and giving it that rigorous attention to detail that is required to give him a sufficient grade. How many of you people think that this was done?
Perhaps the most common mechanical failure in the thesis is Mike's inability or refusal to press the space bar.
It is annoying to have to press that space bar when you're trying to get your paper done fast enough to go out with the huzz. I mean, think of how much time it takes to do this. I mean, why would you do that all the time? Why not just write one long, drawn-out paragraph without any punctuation, spelling, spacing whatsoever? Why worry about that? I mean, frankly, does this not read the way that I post on Instagram? I don't even read it back. You think I have some guy checking on my spelling? I write it once, I don't look back. I voice to text half the things, and that's what I do to post on Instagram. But imagine for a PhD.
Mike claims to summarize the
This
results
vessel
of his
desires
investigation
tenderness,
as
not
illustrated
destruction.
in Table 3.4. However, a quick glance at Table 3.4 reveals a complete disconnect between the text and the table it purports to describe.
And so imagine if the professor actually read this paper and he went to Table 3.4 and is like, well, that's not it. They would have said you have to redo it. Right.
I beg
This
of
is
you.
embarrassing. I'm going to give you one pass, one extra try. You know, I like you, Mike. You know, I want to see you succeed. You got to redo this. This is embarrassing. I'm just going to say, you're going to pass it back.
Therefore, attributed his thesis' foundational premise, the sources that don't support. In fact, misrepresents the sources themselves.
Misrepresenting the sources that you cite, basically, you're just cutting corners. You don't have the proper research to back up your findings. You say, you know what? I'm just going to say that they said it. You know, these researchers, they're very good researchers, and if I say that they said these things, then they can essentially back me up. That's wrong.
All variations can be explained by these three factors. Yet from the made clear, other contributors are also essential.
You're undoing research at this point. You're not contributing research, you're dumbing it down. Why would you do that? Like, why? I don't understand. I don't know how that benefits him. Was he just too lazy to talk about those two other factors? You know, it's going to take more time to talk about all those 5 things. 3, that's enough.
Well, the thing I'm one of the top experts in the world in, and also the thing I'm literally involved in myself. Just right off.
He isn't showing expertise. He's hiding behind the appearance of it.
And so perhaps you're thinking, well, why does this matter? And the reason is because so many people use the appeal to authority. They blast
I
the
know
fact
a
that they
ripper
have a
when I
PhD,
see one.
and you're thinking, well, if he has a PhD and because he says it, then that means something. But I'm telling you, just because somebody has a PhD, just because they've gone to university more than you have, doesn't mean that they know more than you do. And so the next time Mike says, you know, I have a PhD and I'm smarter than you and I'm on a raw IQ scale this or IQ scale that, don't just take what he says for granted and assume that it has to be right because Mike said it. Just because Mike says something, don't assume it to be true.
So when Mike slaps PhD in
That's already.
PhD approved. Like, you really think a PhD in exercise physiology gives you a better stamp of approval on a protein powder? Like, why would it matter if you have a PhD? I have a PhD by totally that. This is irrelevant. Why are they actually saying listen to the information, listen to the arguments, and does it actually make sense?
Someone whose work doesn't hold up, people are well within their rights to question those who wave around their credentials at every turn.
And so you might be thinking, well, he's just jealous. Why are you making this video? Like, why do you care? Well, if somebody can brag about how smart they are, that they have a PhD, and that you should listen to them because of that, or that somebody else isn't as good as them because they don't have a PhD, then do you not have the right to question that PhD? How valid is it really? How much work did they put into it? And do they look like they know what they're talking about? Understand, we have every right to question anything. You can question me, he can question me, anyone can question anybody. You can defend it, you can argue it, and that is what it's all about. People should be allowed to question what they're hearing, they should be allowed to have their opinions, and we can discuss it on the internet.
Because whether your doctorate is from MIT, quantum mechanics, or East Tennessee State University,
Nothing left but state.
The title doctor is conferred all the same.
Sounds just like black belt in jiu-jitsu. A black belt's a black belt, even though it's 5 times harder to get a black belt in that camp than this camp. Well, you both have black belts, and so this is the same with a PhD.
Dr. Mike, geez, that's a big deal. And I've noticed
You can slay me. I will just come back. No one
And so if Mike didn't have a PhD, it would almost be better for him. He'd just say, hey, I'm Mike, I read a bunch of stuff, and I know a bunch of things, and this is my opinion. That would make more sense, because most people with PhDs, they're careful with what they say. They don't just throw things out there, even if they don't know if it's actually true. They're very careful. They wouldn't say, you know, drinking 1 or 2 glasses of wine a day is probably healthy. There's a good chance that it's not, and we know it's not. It's a class 1 carcinogenic by the World Health Organization, and so don't drink 1 or 2 glasses of wine a day. It's bad for you.
This analysis belongs to the project of understanding.
Yeah, it's actually a lie because I don't believe in the health organization at all. People can drink booze and it doesn't really do anything to you besides get you a little drunk. car shed engine. Everything's a car shed engine. A lot of people do a lot of stuff in that. Like wine is the least of your worries because wine is more pure, and God tells us to drink wine. So I don't believe science in that part. It's finally getting cold in my room. I have to put stuff over me. It's like, what, 49 degrees outside? Temperature dropped quite a bit. It actually feels really good outside.
Mike Israel's delusions of grandeur. Mike Israel speaks as if he's a towering intellect in the fitness space.
And this is why it's so bad for Mike, because he brags, he rubs it in your face how much better he is than you, how much smarter he is than you.
I know more about physiology, body responses, etc. than they do. You've never met anyone with as much willpower as me.
Mike has more willpower. He uses terzipatide and retatrutide to stick to a diet and still can't get it in shape. But he has more willpower than all of us. Really, Mike does. Mike, of all people, has more willpower than we do.
Let us both do our best.
I understand, for a guy with the highest raw IQ score in the world, possibly, I mean, well over 160, they can't test you after that. Why didn't he just write a really good paper? That's smart. Was he not smart enough to say, you know what, someday in the future, somebody's going to read, you're actually going to read my PhD thesis and so on, and they're going to see that it sucks. Like, didn't he have the foresight to know, not the foreskin, but the foresight to know that eventually somebody's going to do this? Some people are smarter than like that. That's it. So all of a sudden, I'm warning you. I know more things about that. Are geniuses not able to, like, self-criticize themselves, to self-analyze themselves? Like, if you're a genius, can't you look at yourself and be like, okay, me, sloppy, bag of milk, getting a surgery, remove fat cells, Mike Menser, Mr. Olympia caliber body.
You know, jiu-jitsu killer, famous millionaire.
Jiu-jitsu killer, famous millionaire. Does he actually have a real black belt? I mean, now that we know that his PhD is a scam, it's a scheme, if you will, like Tony would say, what about his black belt?
This isn't an appeal to a higher standard. It's an appeal to the fitness community, and anyone who values intellectual honesty deserves better than this.
And so, in conclusion, I mean, what can you say? What a video. I mean, Solomon should get an honorary PhD just for exposing the Israel files. I mean, can you believe this? This is, in my opinion, shocking. We wouldn't have thought that he could have gotten his PhD. But what is more shocking? The fact that he wrote something so bad, or the fact that they accept it? My own opinion is, I don't think this is going to hurt Mike whatsoever. I mean, more people are going to be talking about Mike. Like, oftentimes, people that see people above them, they don't like it because they're above them, and so they cheer for them to fail. Like when Tiger Woods was winning too much, then all of a sudden he went through a downfall. They were cheering for him to fail. And when you fail enough, then they cheer for you to come up. And so because people can now laugh at Mike, they can make fun of him. They're like, hey, you're no better than me.
This vessel endures too much.
It was worth crap. It was worth nothing. You're no better than me. They'll come to his channel to watch him for his humor, his gay jokes, and the crazy thing that he's saying, he thinks that AI is God, that he one day is going to give AI a hug, that he's eventually going to turn into a robot, and all the surgery, it's just like Mike is one nonstop, I don't know what to call it. Interesting is what I'll say.
Fucking idiot.
Interesting. People are going to continue to flock to his channel. He's going to probably get 5 million followers by next year. And so I don't think this hurts him, despite the fact that I don't know if you call this cheating. I don't know if it's cheating. It's just maybe just doing things that are unethical, I don't think it's cheating. It's just bad. It's not like when the students' university stole my paper and they copied it word for word. It's not like that. It's not ethical. That's what it is. It's unethical. And so when he flashes, hey, it's Mike Israetel, PhD, you can just add PhD from nothing, from shit university. This is what it is. Sorry. Subscribe, click the bell.
Shit university.
Like the video if you liked it. Don't forget if you're interested in the cookbooks or anything.
I love Greg Doucette. He's like a shit. The fuck's that, you know?
You killing my crew?
Fine work from me.
On your left.
A bulbous expression.
Ha! See how justice always works when people start lying, and even a famous YouTuber gets lied. He lied about his fucking shit, and now everyone's criticizing him for being a liar. God always works. He works in mysterious ways. It's not about harming people. It's about telling people, hey, you fucked up.
All right, we messed up a little bit. I admit it. I messed up a little bit. Made a couple mistakes. Mishandled a couple things. I'm willing to apologize and course correct a little bit, and I'm going to talk about that. I'm talking about Chosen Con, and we've got a big Chosen Con coming February 19th to the 21st in Charlotte. And I think how we rolled it out, some of the decisions that we made, we didn't fully consider all of the ramifications. And so I'm going to talk to you about what we're doing to fix it. I'm going to talk to you about why we raised the price of Chosen Con and then eliminated the live virtual option. And I think those two things are the things that have kind of frustrated a few people the most. And so we've been seeing some chatter on a couple of videos. We've been seeing some chatter in the Facebook fan club. And so I want to address some of that. So I'm going to explain to you why we did it. We'll talk.
Callus is gone, but her stink wears on. I never liked her personally. She was a dick to me at a luncheon once.
Okay, so let me stop you there, madam. Here.
No, Taylor the Fiend.
Now that I'm 31, something that I wish I'd known when I was 25 is that you keep getting cuter every year. Now that I'm 31.
I love these women. They're so in denial. Yes, in your 30s tonight, you could still look like you're fucking 20. Yes, in your 40s tonight, you could still, look like you're 25. Yes, you can look a Pacific way, but the whole point of it is that eventually you're going to catch on to where your age is not going to be able to hold up to your looks. Your looks are gonna fail, and that's what it is. Eventually, your age is gonna catch up. It always does. Your boobs will get droopy. You're gonna have to get fucking implants and shit. Ton of women do it at older ages. They get fucking their tits done and that because they don't have a husband. They still chase men. Of course. Don't these women understand? You guys women want to be with men. Period. Doesn't matter how much they say they hate them. They always want to be with men. It's weird.
Rest is as important as
Something
activity.
that I wish I'd known when I was 25 is that you keep getting cuter every year.
I mean, your tits look nice. Well, in a bra, but.
Yo, what is going on, guys? Got a video for you here today from Champagne.
I am not afraid of the time.
That's funny. The guy's just like, oh, you got took advantage of. About time someone wins a court case with women. You think that's funny? He used this as against that's what women do all the damn time.
From swirling chaos.
He's not lying.
It looks like taking advantage of a biased court system and using your former spouse for allocating child support payments is just yet another thing that is strictly for the girlies.
Oh, a wasted death.
So you should, because you can't. That was
I'm at the point in life, ever the cards play out for you, or the way you lay your head down on the pillow night, you gotta be happy. That means he had to do what he had to do to get you. I'm sorry that he did that shit. Listen, I'm sorry, darling. I'm sorry that that happened.
She's just mad because there are guys out there who won't blindly pity her for not getting what she wanted out of divorce.
Well, better to have them quit.
just your father. So we want to keep
Regain your senses before I kill you!
mother, father, or just father. Well, we don't want to hear just father. So let's try to keep it family.
Scurry away from this!
Torn in pieces, like my entire village!
Let me just ask a simple question. Okay. Are you a feminist? And have you spent time thinking about your privileges as a male? Do you understand nuances of the cancer debate? You always sit on the right side of it. Do you understand how we've been pitted against each other by the powers that be to ultimately make us weaker? Do you have a good connection to your inner monologue? Or do you spend time avoiding thoughts with vices like shame, controls, or addiction to alcohol and drugs?
There is no way that she went into that monologue while waiting.
That woman just said to a man, and probably didn't say it, but probably just saying shit online. Are you a feminist? Do you know that the thing was out to get us on our time? Wait a minute, the system's out to get everybody. That's what I like about feminism, because you guys just hate on men because you think it's right. But the system agrees with you. And you hate on men because you're just hateful altogether. Because you're brainwashed to believe in something that's not fucking true. Equal rights. There's no such thing. Everybody's uneven. Some people are shorter than other people. Some girls got smaller boobs than other girls. They don't think it's equal. And all they do is they bitch and moan about it. Because all they do is bitch. First thing I ever hear most women say, you like girls with bigger tits. I'll be like, I never said that. Well, almost all men do. I'm like, I mean, it really all depends, but like, yeah, if you're gonna put it like that, and be negative up front with it, I'm gonna say, yeah, girls with big boobs fucking are amazing. Like when they slap their titties on my face and that. I mean, like, you get so offended right up front with something that's not even true. So what do you think men are supposed to do? Agree with you? Fuck no. I'm like, no, I like big ass titties in my face. Oh my god, you're so mean to me. I had this conversation at work with one of the girls and that. She had a little thing for me, I guess. And she fucking sat there and said that, like, oh, you like this girl because she has bigger boobs. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I was just like, no, like, I'm like, yeah, like, I like looking at big boobs because they're big. They're fun to look at and they're probably fun to play with, yeah, but like, necessarily, yeah, I don't want to go with a gigantic fucking rack. I mean, if she does, she does, but, you know, I always go by fucking appearance. I'm like, what the fuck's your appearance have to do with anything? Yeah, you have to be attractive enough and skinny enough for me to be fucking looking at you in the first place. Just like most people do. I mean, yeah, a lot of girls don't have gigantic D cups anymore because most women are fucking raised by barely eating food at all anyway, so they never fucking get anything done. But like, that's what she told me, and then like we were just like talking about it, and I'm like, I have no. I got so confused. I'm just like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Like, you brought something out of fucking nowhere. And like, you have a fucking boyfriend. Yes, I'm more attractive and more in shape than your boyfriend is because your boyfriend's overweight. And he's not that good looking. So why the but that's your man that you claim to be your man. Like, why the fuck are you even talking to me like that? And many people say, well, maybe she's just getting an opinion. Nah. I never believed that. Sorry. I always believe that people say stuff because they have an alternative motive, especially when it's a woman with a man. Men ask specific questions because we do. Women necessarily don't do that. Not too much. Man, I don't got nothing in this motherfucking dude. We can get any of the places over here in that? What the fuck? For real? And it was weird. Like, I had this happen to me multiple times before. People just ask me the weirdest questions. Like, women would ask me the weirdest questions. Asking about, like, it's always about, like, their boobs or something about, you know, it's like sexualization of something. I don't know what the fuck it is. Relationships and all that crap.
Guns. Let it not be said the
I'm like, I'll talk about it, but like, if you're getting a preference from me because you see something that you like, I guess.
guns with guns. Let it not be said the unknowable god is without a sense of humor. This vessel endures too much.
The hunt begins! You guys ready?
But yeah, it was just kind of like awkward and then sort of like, oh, what the fuck's going on? There it is. Like, what are you talking about? I said this stuff many times on my fucking channel and that, and just talking about the stuff what people say and that. Yeah, I find it very interesting. It's always the same stuff. Women always ask me like really like fucking novice questions about like sexuality or something like that, or something to do with like their boyfriends and talk about the like, I'm like, oh, dude, I don't fucking care, but yeah. Talk about it. You spilling your fucking feelings onto me and that. That's cool. I learned you don't spill your feelings onto someone unless you're trying to attract to that someone. That's what that's what it is. Unless it's like a sponge, which I get that too, you know. But I can tell which women kind of do it, you know. There's like, most of them are feminists. Or they're married, they're miserable with their lives. They'll chum it up saying, I'm not that bad of a person, I'm actually pretty good, but you're cheating on your husband by sitting there talking and flirting with me. That's 100% adultery. That's cheating. I don't give a fuck if it's not fucking or not. Cheating is cheating. Cheating starts with a thought before it becomes a voice. It always does. It always will.
Blood everywhere.
Oh, nice little camp here. Bag of shit. Got a little cubby right here.
sure know how to tease a girl.
I need what the bloody order stole from me. If you can retrieve it, I'll reward you for your efforts.
Damn, it's so chilly. I'm like passing out. Actually, this is the guy I need to fight. I forgot about this guy. Yeah, this is the guy I need to get the one gun from.
Let us see if there is any soul in that synthetic blood. Another for kill.
Oh, I can't get in there yet. I guess I haven't gone through this yet. Really? I thought I did this before. No, I guess not. That's where the box is at. Where's that? There it is.
Got it out for those sneaky kids, didn't ya?
Nice.
Appreciate the effort.
Whew, it's chilly. Man, I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. Actually, I'm gonna pass out right now. Oh, man. Okay, got that one done. I know I've already killed him before, because I remember killing him with this character. It's like part of the primary quest. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get off of that, go to bed. Get some more recovery in. My back's almost fixed. Or the muscle tear's almost done with. Took about, this is my 4th day. I can actually like bend up now. It doesn't really fucking hurt. Oh, that's good. That shit was annoying. Anyway, I'm gonna get ready to go to bed. Like I always do. Sleep. It's good. It's good for you. It's good for me. Fuck. It's cold as fuck in my room, which is lovely. Because my bed is really thick and comfy and spongy, and I fucking love it. Anyway. Hope you guys try to like my stuff and that. If you guys would comment on the stuff that I talk about and that, you know, it would be nice. Because I do like hearing back from people and how people think of that. I know there's a lot of haters out there. I get a lot of people that... Well, the ones that do talk and that. Some of them are just fucking terrible. Keyboard warriors, simps, and little bitches, and that their emotions are all up in their ass. God bless them. You know, so once they know the truth, well, maybe they'll feel better about themselves. Anyway, I'm getting off. You guys have a good one.